47 billion in the net, which is 41% lower than the budget proposal. Thus, 2023 net is 2% lower than our fiscal year 2022 GA budget.
Yep. Meron na? Sige. Malinaw? Malinaw na?
The role of technical vocational education and training, economic development, through the skilling and skilling of our workers during this time of post-pandemic economic recovery cannot be overemphasized. A major contribution for the fiscal year 2023 budget is the potential event client, which is rated around 34 billion based on the Philippine Statistics Authority's June 22 labor force figures. From 2017 to 2021, we have served 34.45% of our potential event clientele. TESTA needs to upgrade its facilities and equipment, increase the number of event trainers, school and assessment centers, and have more scholarship allocation in order to reach more clients. We are counting on the your support of our esteemed legislators to help TESTA and event realize its goal of providing relevant, accessible, high quality and efficient technical education and skill development. At this point, with your permission, Madam Chair, please allow me to turn over the floor to the Executive Director, Charlene Houston Baste, to provide the detail of the fiscal year 2023 budget proposal. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Director General. Senate President Pro Tempore, Senator Lawrence Garza, Senator Tito Villar, our officials and colleagues, just all more present. As a brief background, TESTA was established by the Public Act 2096 for Technical Education Skills Development Act 2094, and we are mandated to provide relevant, accessible, high-quality education, technical education skills development, support of the development of high-quality and new development power and budget in accordance with the development goals and priorities. The merging of the NYC or the National Power Council, the Department of Labor and Employment, the Department of Europe and Education, the Department of Education and Sports, and the apprenticeship program, the Bureau of Local Employment, with the goal of labor and as the authority given in the Philippines, TESTA is mandated to ensure that event programs are responsive to economic and labor market changes and needs. The National Technical Education and Skills Development Plan, 2018-2020, is a national policy in which all of our programs and initiatives are anchored on. The NTSTP is aligned with the Philippine Development Plan 2017-2020, the Labor Employment Plan, and the long-term goal of mutual national employment, as well as the Sustainable Development Goals for SDGs. Thus, the NTSTP vision is to have a vibrant, quality event for decent work, sustainable growth. And the plans from strategic thrusts are event for global competitiveness and workforce readiness, and event for social equity and poverty reduction. These two trusts guide us to be forward-looking to ensure that we meet the needs of our constituents and to ensure that we do not leave anyone behind in terms of access to quality event programs, particularly the disadvantaged and marginalized. The agency has intensified its efforts in contributing to job generation through its quality assurance event delivery, assessment, and certification system. from 2018 to 2022, August 2022. A total of 7.52 million were enrolled, while 6.99 million had graduated. These trained individuals were the product of the different public and private network institutions nationwide, including community-based and enterprise-based programs. In terms of competency assessment and certification, we were able to assess a total of 5.18 million workers during the same period, with an average certification rate of 93.1. These certified workers have demonstrated the competencies required in the workplace. The TESDA online program, or the TOP, is a web-based platform that offers systematic open online courses for the technical education skill development. It became the prominent mode of online learning during the pandemic and has allowed us to deliver even at the convenience of our learners. From 2018 to August 2022, we have recorded a total of 3.1 million registered users and 3.78 million enrolled users. The number of courses is now at 150 courses with over a million enrollments and 618,000 completers. 50,000 OWs, including their dependents, have also registered in the online platform. This is among our efforts to address the need for upskilling and reskilling of our displaced workers. The rapid growth programs are under the includes from the healthcare, tourism, electronics, and entrepreneurship, and we also have courses for 21st century skills. This slide presents the 5-year comparative physical and financial accomplishments report of our business scholarship programs. It should be noted the scholarship implementation in 2020 was greatly affected by the closure of classes. We were only able to train around 39,000 scholars in that period. This year, with the improvement of our COVID-19 situation, we are able to provide more scholarship slots to qualified students. As of September 30, we have recorded a total of over 291,000 enrolled and 178,000 graduates. In terms of financial accomplishment, this year has the highest percentage of budget utilization rate and BUR at 59.45% and 30.41% respectively. Underperformance. 2021, you have a lot of money. Did you do with the money? Did you give it back to the president? Exam from financial now is only 28.2, 5.25, and 25.99, including those years. Did you give it? Did you return it to the treasury, or was it in your?
Madam Chair, if I may answer. For the 2018 appropriation, this was extended to 2019 because it has a 2-year validity. So in 2018, actually, we were able to obligate 89% of that already at the end of December.
So
2018 po. In 2019, at the end of December, we were able to obligate already 91% po. And in 2020, we were able to obligate at the end of the fiscal year amounting to 14,651,000.
to ask the percentage.
The percentage of 84% po. And then in
September 30, 2020, you only was able to do 5.25%, and you will tell me that you will do after 3 months 80%. Is that possible?
I believe, ma'am, it would be possible for the scholarship program because we have prepared the implementation plan that by the end of the year, we will able to.
From 5% to 80%.
Yes, ma'am. Later in our presentation, we will present to you.
And then in 2021, we have
In,
percent from 25%
in 2021, ma'am, at the end of the year, we were able to obligate 83%. Then since, again, this is a 2-year validity, so this is a continuing upload this year. Okay.
My question is Senator Villar. So ito yung budget utilization rate. Kasama dito ang obligation, right? Let me see, isapihan natin. So ang tinatanong ni Senator Villar, saan napunta? Okay? Let's say 2019, magpa-pandemic din. Okay, kung 5.25% 2020, naging 2 years yung budget, right? Carry over. So, i-carry over yung 525, yung balance niya sa 2021. Ano ang obligation rate ng taon na yun? Nakasaad na ba sa budget utilization rate ang inyong obligation? That's part of it, right?
Yes.
Right? And then your disbursement. So, on the year 2020, yeah, the whole budget, 5.25 lang ang nagamit sa magkano. How much, what is the universe of the 5.25%?
Well,
On the particular slide, ma'am, we are referring this to our reference date is September 30 of the year, no? Okay, 2020.
So, Villar, is that what you were asking? Sorry, excuse me po.
I'm just,
No,
you
you're
know,
correct.
when you're 5% in September,
Oo.
obligate 80%.
No, impossible. Possible. That's why they're saying it was carried over the next year. So, tama yung tanong mo, it was
Tinanong ko
next
siya,
year. Na-obligate?
yeah, in December,
Hindi po.
83%.
No, it's hindi. Posible yun.
Ma'am, if I may, the 2020 where you were asking for,
This is September 5.5.
September 5,
December 2020, the obligate mo na 83%. Posible ba yung 3 months?
I-clarify po natin.
yes,
Kinakapitan natin natin.
Sandali po, bago kayo patuloy ha. Siguro para mas maliwanag, itong mula sa, sabi ko na 2019 na lang, 28.1%. Pwede niyo sabihin sa amin yung suma total ng budget. Kasi we're talking about 28.21% of the utilization of what total budget. Then we go to the pandemic year, 5.25% of what total budget, and then 25.99. And then please answer the question of Senator Villar by end of 2020, what is the balance that you utilized, obviously obligated, of the total universe? At ano po ang natira sa 2020 na na-carry over po nyo sa 2021? Pakisagot po.
thank you, Madam Chair. For the 2019, our total budget is 12.730 billion. Out of this 12.730 billion, we were able to obligate at the end of the year 91%.
So, ang tanongin lang po, kasi po, 28% lang po ng September 30. Meaning, October, November, December. In 3 months, na-obligate po nyo yung balance na 72%. Kasi 28.1 to. Na-obligate po nyo in 3 months. Ang galing naman. Wala po kayong na-carry over. Kayo po ang nagsabi na meron 2 years yung budget will extend kasi pandemya yun. Are you sure? Kasi sa pagkaalam ko po, pagsagutin nyo dapat. Kinuha po ang inyong budget para gamitin sa bayanihan. So, kung sabihin na nyo yung totoo, kasi kung sabihin po nyo, ang sagot nyo sa amin, na-obligate nyo yung balance ng 70% in less than 3 months, parang ang galing naman mag-implement na ganyan. Siya, bakit in 10 months or 8 to 9, 10 months, ano diba, biglang umarangkada ng 2 buwan. So, kung kinuha po kayo, kinuha po yung pondo nyo para sa bagong batas na ginawa ng Kongreso, anong porsyento nung nalalaping balanse ang kinuha, ano lang in-implement yung maintindihan po natin. Kasi alam ko, kinuha po ang pondo sa iba't ibang ahensya para magpondohan yung batas ng pandemya, yung bayanihan. Yan po ang gusto namin malaman. We're talking about the TESDA budget. Ano po ang inyong na-utilize, na-obligate, na-disperse. Kung hiniram po or kinuha ng BBM sa ibang batas, maintindihan natin pandemya po yun. Yun lang po sa namin pinatanong po. Kasi kung kinuha po sa bayanihan, sabihin po para malaman natin. Kasi imposible po ganyan yung utilization sa 2 buwan. That's very basic before we even go to your programs. Kung hindi pa sigurado po ang TESDA sumagot dito, we can always reschedule kasi this is basic budget, utilization, obligation, and disbursement. Importante po kalaman po natin. Tama naman po yung tanong, 5% lang ang nagamit. Saan po yung balanse na punta? Thank you.
Ma'am, if I may explain on the screen the utilization rate. Overall po, ma'am, from the total budget of 2020, na 12.7 billion, at the end of the year, we were able only to obligate 90%, and the remaining balance were carried over in the following year in 2020. And then in 2020, out of the total budget of 10 billion, we were able only to obligate 84% the overall. 5% to 80%. That's impossible. Yun ang tinatanong ko na yun. Parang common sense. 5% should be that percent. 5% like 10 months, tapos sa 12 months, 80% plus kahit.
Okay. Ano po? Assuming pinanihingan ko na kayo ng 80% in 2 months. Nakita po niyo sa amin yung detalya, kanino, saan, anong napakagaling na magic ang nangyari pandemya to, ha? October, November ng 2 buwan.
Kung nila dinala yung pera, kung hindi nila na-obligate, diba? Hindi lang, kasi silang
Kung kinuha po ng bayanihan, sabihin po. Pero kung hindi po, ipakita niyo sa amin yung mabilis ng obligation. Di magaling. Saan napunta?
Ma'am, in 2020, the total budget of the agency is 10 billion. But there were 750 million that were swiped from our budget.
Teka. Klaro po natin. Sa fiscal, sa GAA 2020 po, yung taon ng pandemya,
Yes.
oo, na hindi natin na-anticipate kung gumagawa tayo ng budget noong 2019, 10 billion ang budget nyo.
Yes
Okay.
po, ma'am.
Sige po. Tapos, anong porsyento po ang inyong inastos ang TESDA at anong porsyento po ang inastos para punduhan ang bagong batas? Na hindi po TESDA, pero kinuha po sa budget nyo. Yun. Clear naman po yung tanong ko. Yung ang mga ko, ulitin ko po, ma'am. Kasi, ang tinitingnan namin sa Villar, scholarship program lang ito. This is just the 5.25%. What's on the screen now is the whole GAA figure. The whole GAA figure is 10 billion. So, ang tanong ko, lahat ba ito ay TESDA ang gumastos o kinuha po ang pondo nyo ng ibang branch ng gobyerno para puntuhan po ang batas na bayan?
Madam Chair, if I may, out of the total GAA budget of 10 billion, 750 million was swiped from us for the implementation of the SAT for that year. So, with that, what is remaining to us was only 9 billion, 9.2.
Sige po. So, malaki pa rin po yun. Yung 9.2 billion po na nanatili sa TESDA ay kayo po ang gumastos. TESDA po. Yes. Okay. Pero itong tinitignan po namin, TESDA scholarship programs na same year po na yung 5.25% na tinatanong ni Senator Villar, nasabi po nyo ay natapos nyo within 2 months hanggang end of the year. So, does that satisfy your question? Your question? 10 billion, ito try to understand, 10 billion ang allocated pondo sa GAA fiscal year 2020 sa TESDA. Ang kinuha ng social amelioration program, hindi ginamit sa TESDA programs or scholarship 750. So 9.50 pa rin, malaki pa rin. Okay. O, ano itong 5%? Pag-iwanag po nyo itong 5.25% versus 3%. Ano kami nakakita sa 5%?
Ayan, no? Ayan, no? 5.25% scholarship siya. Which is equivalent to how much? Scholarship.
Okay. So, of the 9,215 million remaining in TESDA for the year 2020, magkano po ang TESDA scholarship programs? 5.25% of which was obligated as of September 30, and the remaining, sabi nyo, within 3 months, naubos nyo. Yun po ang tanong. So, MB, final 750, 9.250. Sa 9.250, ano po ang TESDA scholarship programs na 5.25% lang po ang nagastos hanggang September 30. Yun na po na ang sagot. So, ano yung scholarship?
Kanina po kasi natin sa kanina, what part of the budget issues says the scholarship, ayaw nila ibigay sa atin. Kasi gusto ko lang makita yung scholarship. Kasi meron niyang PS, overhead, di ba? Tapos yung other program po nyo, like, sige, tayo kayo ng mga
Centers. Sige, sagutin muna. Tama.
scholarship.
Baka we might get lost in the maraming questions. Number one, sagutin po nyo for fiscal year 2020, ito pong 5.25% of what? It's not 5.25% of 9,250 million because that is the whole TESDA, GAA, minus bayanihan na tinanggal. So, sa 9.250 po, ano po yung scholarship programs na 5.25% lang ang nagawa or na obligate by September 30. Yan muna ang unang tanong po namin ni Senator Villar. Pangalawa po, regarding the question, sa whole TESDA budget nyo for last year and this year, show us the graph of the allocation for scholarships. You have that in your presentation to me the other day. Yeah. Yung unang tanong ko, yung 2020, the year of the pandemic.
Yung, Madam Chair,
Sir, para tayo magkaintindihan, yun na lang sa amin, ilang percent ang inyong PS, ilang percent ang overhead nyo, at ilang percent ang pupunta dito sa
Hindi ko nagbibilang sagot.
kasi para ma-breakdown na natin yung hindi nila ma-breakdown yung gastos.
Okay, sandali. Kung inaaral ko ng inyong technical staff yung tanong namin sa 2020, pakilagay ko sa pahina ng 2022 at 2023. Next. Got it. Simple. Suma total. What is your budget for next year? HE. Ano po ang PS? Ano po ang CAPEX? Ano po ang MOE? At saan po doon ang scholarship? Yun ang tinatanong ko.
Step is 19.72, which is around 20%. Though may scholarship at saka yung EWS is 26%. 27, almost 27. Di kalahati, 47% ang inyong scholarship. Diba? So, at yung iba, step,
If I may, ma'am, for the 2023 net budget, the total budget of TESDA is 13.4 billion. Out of the total, the PS requirement or budget is 21% or equivalent of 2.8 billion. And the other part is for the regular MOE, which is only 9% of the overall budget. And the scholarship budget is 65% of the total budget. And capital outlay of only 5% or 719. So,
can you repeat that?
the 2023 budget po, ma'am, the scholarship budget,
Percent ng PS po.
ang PS po, ma'am, is only 21% po. The overhead po, ma'am, is only 9% po.
But those are the 30%.
Yes po,
So,
ma'am.
70% was program.
65% po for the programs.
Bakit naging 65? Sabi mo,
Kasi may 5% ma'am na capital outlay po.
So, 35% in overhead.
Yes,
So, tapos, so 65% ang program mo. Of which, ilang percent yung STEM at saka scholarship at DWS.
yes, ma'am. If my answer. Yes, ma'am. Of the total scholarship budget amounting to 8.7 billion for 2023, we have the following are the breakdown. For TWSP, it is 30%. STEP is 22%. PESPA is 2%. UEQT is 34%. And PESPA po, ma'am.
Ito ba yung subat?
Hindi po, ma'am. Yung private.
Unang trabaho, scholarship program.
Ayan. Tulong trabaho scholarship program is 12% po. Or TTSP po. Ma'am, wala po kaming kupal po.
Universal access one.
That's 34% of the total scholarship fund for 2023 po.
Pag nandito, 52% scholarship. Lahat
Yung As I indicated earlier, ma'am, of the total budget or net ng 2023, the scholarship funds,
That is 22% and rate for work EWSP is 30%.
yes po, ma'am.
Yung sa major na 52%.
Yes, ma'am.
52%.
Yes po.
Kasagot mo po yung total number of scholarship for 20. Hindi ba 8.729 billion? Tama mo? 8.7 billion?
Tama po, ma'am.
The breakdown, have you answered Senator Villar? Bakit?
I have already answered.
32%
8.7 billion.
times for the two program. Kasi may mga college scholarship, actually po mga iba. We're talking of less than legitimate excellent scholarship. Kasi may college scholarship. Tertiary education.
Why do you have, meron din kayong, kasama kayo sa free quality tertiary education?
Yes. Yes po, ma'am. 2023.
And these are just programs.
Yes po.
So, let me say, of the 13.470 billion net, you have 8.729 billion for scholarships.
Yes po,
The
ma'am.
breakdown is private education is 200 billion, STEP is 1.947 billion,
Yes, ma'am.
Tulong PTSD is 1 billion, I'm just rounding on the figures, and CWSP is 2.638 billion, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So total is 8.729 billion, and that does not include the 2.9 billion as your share in the universal access to tertiary education, is that correct?
It is already part, ma'am.
Part of the
8.7 billion.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of scholarship comprising the 8.729 billion of the 13.47024 billion in your next of 2023.
Tama po, ma'am.
Naku, yun ang dapat yung Senator Villar. Eh, para ako sumasagot sa kanya. Ganun, kaliwag lang. Ganito po, ang budget po namin, ay 13.470. Lima po ang uri ng aming scholarship. Ang suma total po 8.729. Limang klase po ito. Pinasa mo isa-isa para alam namin po ang training forward scholarship. Ano ba yung tulong trabaho? Bago ba yun? Bago lang, no? Ano hindi ka rin update ito? So, you're satisfied? Okay, sagot na po. Sige, clarify natin, ha? Ayan. Gusto lang po namin malaman, ano po ang kaibahan ng 5 klase ng scholarship? Yun. Kasi, nag-iiba-iba, may mga bagong batas. At saka bakit kung yung bagong batas ay pinupondohan niyo, yung 207 na batas na Barangay Kabuhayan Skills Training Act, magkano po ang budget na sa Barangay Kabuhayan Skills Training Act of 207? Kung meron yung tulong trabaho, ano po, BG, magkano po ang sa barangay ito and this is for 4th, 5th, and 6th class. How many 4th, 5th, and 6th class? Sila ang mga lamang na apektuhan sa panahon ng pandemya. Is this unfunded in the 2023 test budget?
Madam Chair, wala po sa F namin barangay to
RA, ano yun?
kabahayan skills training. As a matter of fact, noong lang 2016, nabigyan yan 70 million. 2018, 100 million.
Sige, alam ko po yung mga natin ko. So, ang tanong ko po, okay, papaliwanag po siya sa amin yung apat, no, na 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 po, na uri ng scholarship. Paano na po ito kasi kami mga anak sa takot, pag isa ng scholarship, alam namin yung i-refer sa TESDA. Pero yung barangay kabuhayan skills training, kung bago po yung tulong trabaho, bakit po zero? Ito po ang tumutulong sa 4th, 5th, and 6th class. Ilan pa ba ang 4th, 5th, at 6th sa lahat ng municipalities sa buong Pilipinas? Anong ibig sabihin po pag zero budget ang isang batas?
Nag-propose po kami sa BBM, pero hindi binigyan.
Magkano po ang proposal niyo?
We propose 10 million, ma'am, because in prior years, ang na-approve na budget for the Barangay Kabuhayan is 10 million since 2019 up to 2021.
Siguro, tanggalin na lang yung batas na kung ayaw yung pondohan. Bakit po tayo gumagawa ng mga batas kung hindi po natin pinupondohan? Hindi ba niyo po minamarapat na tulungan ang mga bayan sa kanayunan, yung mga 4th, 5th, and 6th class municipalities? Hindi ba lahat silang dapat tulungan para makaahon? May we know, DG, ilan ba ho ang mga 4th, 5th, at 6th class na siyang consumers or merkado po o siya ini-intend tulungan po ng Barangay Kabuhayan Act?
Palagay ko po, kaya hindi na nilagyan ng budget. I-integrate na po namin yan, i-extreme na namin sa mga community-based training program and testing.
Salamat sa sagot niyo. Saan po nakalaan, where is it lodged, yung community-based training program ng TESDA?
Lahat po ang aming scholarship program pwedeng implement yung community.
Sige po, show me in pesos and cents the community in your 2023 budget. In short, the Barangay Kabuhayan Act is not funded. We don't have funding for 4th, 5th, and 6th class municipalities, the poorest of the poor in the Philippines. Give me the number of 4th, 5th, and 6th class municipalities. Yeah. But you say you put the budget anyway, thank you, sir, in community-based programs, projects. Magkano po ang inyong community-based project at saan po nakalodge? Sa limang aspeto po ng scholarship po ninyo, saan po ninyo ang community-based project? Is it under what program po?
Yung po aming community-based ay nakalati sa special training for government program.
Sige po. So yung 1.947809 billion, which has a 19.72% share of the total budget. Am I correct, sir? Diyan po nakalodge ang community-based program. Okay, thank you for that clarification. Anong porsyento po ng 19.72 or 1.9 billion per program ay para sa earmark, dedicated sa mga 4th, 5th, and 6th class?
Halos lahat po ay napupuntahan ang STEP program. Ang priority po ng talaga in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th municipalities. Right now, we cannot provide you the specific amount in this priority area. We can submit probably
Kasi ito po, may fight po tayo. Kailangan lahat tulungan, tulad man o first class municipality. Usually po, yung mga 4th, 5th, at 6th, yun ang malayo, yun ang may insurgency, yun ang siguro yung mga chief executive, walang access sa po. Congressman, huwag mo na magbulok, pinto ko na, congressman. Ayan. Okay, yun po yung mga walang access to aking executive official, o sa akin po, yun po yung hindi kilala yung po congressman. Paano natin maaahon ang 4/5 at 6 kung hindi po naka-earmark sa kanilang government-owned PESTA institutions at PESTA accredited institutions sa kanilang mga LGU para talagang inaalagawan natin, maahon sila. Di ba po? O pwede ka na mahulong, Congressman.
Talaga pong malaki ang allotment dito sa 10, 40, 6.
Ano nga po, Sir?
80% daw po so step na pupunta doon sa priority.
O sige po, habang iba-iba sa nyo, pakita nyo sa akin po, sa akin, yung porsyento ng step, 80%. So you're saying 80% ng 1.9 billion ay para po sa 4/5 at 6. Eh, saan po nakasabi yan? Nasaan po yung fine print ng distribution ng step na to show us hindi lang naka-process na talagang created.
Sure.
Isama din.
May ibang file na breakdown niya.
Per region. Yes. Yes. So, we want to see the breakdown. Okay. Ano ang nananatili sa central office ko? Ano ang lump sum? Ano ang per region? At saka, per region, ano yung sabi yung nakalaan sa 4/5 at 6 to the region? May special provision ba na nakalagay? Sige. Una, pwede din ang detalye yan. And mag-draft tayo ng special provision na according to the DG, and I commend him for that, ang bulong ni Congressman, you said, RA 9509 Barangay Kabuhayan Act, which promotes and supports livelihood and skills training in 4th, 5th, and 6th class municipalities that seeks to establish skills training and livelihood training in each. 80% of the step is dedicated to that. So based on your own statement, I did not take a percentage, the utilization of the step, 80% will have to be for the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Kayo doon nagsabi niyan. Kasi bawiin yung percentage. Sigurado po kayo. Gagawa po kami ng special provision ayon po dyan. Okay? In compliance with Barangay Kabuhayan Act, 80% ng step ay dapat sa 456 yung 10% sa 150.
And I confirm my figure.
Yes, Senator Villar.
Kasi sinabi ko yung scholarship nyo for agriculture is issued TWSP, which is 30% of your budget, and STEP, which is 22% of your budget. Tama ba yun? Tama ba yun?
Tama po.
Ibig sabihin, yung program nyo na may agriculture is 52% of the 8.79 billion. Tama ba yun? 52% of 8.79 billion is parang 4.79. 52% kasi yung sa step at saka DWSP. And then the rest yung sa higher education is 48%. Kasi yung sabi mo yung program na yung tatlo para higher or higher education. Ito yung for scholarship ng for agriculture is dignified na. Sinabi nila sa akin, lang to, DWSP at saka STEM ang merong agri-interest, yung tulong trabaho scholarship program, which is 12%, universal access to tertiary education, which is 34%, and private education student financial assistance, which is 2%. Here, diba? Tulong trabaho. Scholarship.
Ano yung tulong trabaho?
Scholarship program po yan.
Ba?
Pwede rin po halaga.
Sa 22 plus 12, diba? Hindi pa nila pinagparan yung unanswered questions so wala pa yung clarification kung ano yung trabaho. Tapos, we recognize the presence for majority leader, the estimate himself. Yes, and he asked for 40 minutes without the past. After sending the yard.
Madam Chair, thank you for acknowledging. Will continue to submit the wisdom of our Senate President Pro Tem and our senior member of this August chamber, our Mama Bear, Senator Cynthia.
10 minutes is allocated. We're giving you 10 minutes times 4.
Go ahead po. I'm here to listen.
But just clarify, where the agriculture budget is. So, sabi nila dun sa TWSP, which is 30%, STEP, which is 22%, tapos sinabi nila yung trabaho, which is 12%, nandun din daw. So, i-add natin yun sa other group. Kasi isa, aid to higher education, diba? Which is, pag inad mo, 64% yung TESDA, yung aid to higher education is 36%.
With the indulgence of our dear colleague, just to put on record, the tulong trabaho is a law. So I don't know if it's.
Sa'yo yun?
Yeah. Yeah, it's-
Ang 12%.
No, but I'm just saying is, if you, ask for the allocated scholarship program, I think tulong trabaho sa these students, I don't know. Or you're asking about the whole. Mm.
Ang diferensya ano? Tapos isa po, ang diferensya ng tulong trabaho sa regular scholarship programs like the PWSP and STEP. Sa mga pinakahirapan na natin ibang klase para hindi ko natin scholarship yan.
Madam Chair, with your permission po, in the screen are the different classifications of our scholarship programs. Yung pinakahuli po is the KPSP, which is basically the tulong trabaho. It was enacted po 2 years ago, RA 11230 po. Ang primary targets namin dito are employed workers, lalo na sa MSMEs, recognized industry boards, at saka industry associations. That's the reason why even agriculture is also a part of this particular sa tulong trabaho, ma'am. Tulong trabaho, RA 11230 po. So, yun po yung scholarship there because there have been a lot of displaced workers, lalo na po ng pandemic. Those that are in need, like MSMEs, so we will help them po. Mga industry associations and industry boards, like yung sa agriculture sector, if there's coffee, cacao industry, yung mga ganun po. Coconut. Yes po. We are encouraging po them to come up with mga proposals for them to be able to access to the tulong trabaho. Another part of this is also for the special training programs in anticipation for the fourth IR, fourth industrial revolution. So, ganun po yung two-prong for local as well as for global competitiveness for our workers.
So, which will include that TWSP and STEP, or it will be a different classification?
It's a different classification, ma'am.
So, tatlo ng classification. One is from the regular training program, which is 52%. yung tulong trabaho, which is 12%, and the 36% is para for higher education. Is that a logical understanding?
Yung higher education, higher level po of in the Philippine Qualifications Framework, which is diploma program. It's a 3-year, usually 3-year program.
Higher education.
Opo.
The,
Tertiary.
parang tulong yun for a higher education. So, you divide your budget for scholarship, 52% for the real TESDA, 12% for tulong trabaho, and 36% towards higher education. And a logical understanding of your 5 programs.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Your 5 programs. Pero parang meron lang tayo natatanda. Kasi pag tinatanong ko kayo, talagang ko na kayo tinanong, dapat pag pinag-check ka, memorize mo yung by heart. Hindi na kita magtatagal. Kasi ako, tatandaan ko yan, memorize mo yan by heart. Hindi na titignan sa pamilya. It's, i-divide mo na yung inyong scholarship sa tatlong gano'n. Alam mo na yun. Okay, go ahead.
So, maliwanag na po. Ang uri ng scholarship, yung private education, STEM, tertiary education, tulong trabaho, PWSP, lima po, no? At ayon sa yung kay Senator Villar, 50% or less noon ay agriculture. Ano ba yun?
Hindi lahat agriculture, paano na-agree yung agriculture. Sabi mo sa akin, 30% o that budget. Is that true?
Nung presentation nyo sa akin, on the first page when you had the different programs, nakita ko agri, diba sabi ko nyo, 30%, pero ngayon, 50%. So,
Hindi lahat agriculture yun, but I'm just asking, 52% yung may agriculture. Ilang percent na lang sa agriculture? 52%, ilang percent na sa agriculture ng 52%? 30. Okay.
30%. So, you mean 30% of what? Of these 5 programs? Of these 5 programs?
No, the 52%.
Madam Chair.
52% of what?
Of the total budget for scholarship.
Which is
Where agriculture is, and 30% of that is in agriculture. Am I right?
so the 8.7% is your total budget for scholarships, right?
That's 52%, that's 30%.
So 50% of that is agri.
No, the total. 30% of that 52% is agri.
So how much is that?
1.4.
And where is it lodged? In PWSP and STEP? Not in tulong trabaho or private ESPA and the others. Or this.
Yung tulong trabaho, meron pa daw for international, may pang local, pero ayoko nang kasama. Dito na lang ako sa STEM at PWS.
Is it difficult to implement? Why would you find something that's difficult to implement? Can you explain to us what is tulong trabaho? The author is here.
You want me to explain?
I want the agency implementing it to explain so that we will be educated. Okay.
Tulong trabaho po, as we are implementing it, is really dedicated for workers, displaced workers, those that need, lalo na po ng pandemic, at dami po sa mga MSMEs. So they have to be retrained, reskilled, and upskilling po. So these are, we have also some mga emerging technologies because of the fourth IR revolution. So kailangan din po natin na ma-upskill yung mga workers natin. So dito po lahat kinukuha yun. And there are also initiated din ng mga MSMEs. So we encourage them to come up with proposals, particularly on areas in order for the learners to have yung mga 21st century skills. So basically, yun po yung qualified recipients na TSP.
Ito na po. Kung ako po ay worker na gusto kong mag-avail ng tulong trabaho mula sa TESDA, saan po nyo rinanaan yung 1 bilyong piso na sa tulong trabaho scholarship program? Saan po? How do I access? Ito po 1 bilyon.
Yung pong mga industry associations, MSMPs, they are to submit po a proposal to TESDA on sa provinces po on their specific needs sa kanilang in order to enhance productivity of people and also to upskill and reskill yung mga workers nila.
How do you divide the 1 billion of tulong trabaho in the regional offices or provincial offices?
Provincial offices po lahat.
So nakabukod na po yun, yung tulong trabaho in the 81 provinces. Ganun ba yun?
Opo.
It's already itemized in the DAA.
Centrally managed. So,
Right, centrally managed.
depende po doon sa programa sasabit. Ito ang
So it's a new law. So it's a new law, pero nasa central office. So it's a lump sum. It's a lump sum in the central office. And MSMEs all over the country may access help. What kind of help? So, because yes, Senator Robert, no, because the agency should know how they're.
Yes. I'm happy, Madam Chair, that you're asking that question because that's what we're here for. We want to reach their Madam Chair, yung tulong trabaho law is geared towards helping our industries.
Yes.
Yung industries, including 4IR, emerging industries, for example, yung sa Zamboanga. Let's have an example, yung tawag doon, connected women. Wala akong training regulation ng TESDA doon. Pero sila, nakadevelop na sila ng programa na kung saan nakaka-train sila, nakakakuha ng trabaho. Ngayon, wala ko silang pondo. Yung pondo ng tulong trabaho ay nakalagak doon sa ahensya ng TESDA, hinahanap itong mga industriya na ito upang sa ganoon ma-develop yung programa kahit na hindi regular training regulation. Pag na-develop po yun, pinopondohan ng TESDA at ito ay naibibigay dito sa mga industriya katuwang ang ating mga eskwelahan. Kasama ang iba't ibang sektor, including agriculture, manufacturing, ITPM. So yun po yung tulong trabaho law na ipinasa natin at yan po yung pinondohan ngayon ng 1 billion and I feel na maliit pa nga po yan, Madam Chair, because that's how we anticipate the emergence of different industries so that our textbook sector, event sector will be able to help generate jobs.
Thank you for helping TESDA explain the implementation of the law which you offered. If I were an MSME, o ay may maliit na negosyo na sara, muntik magsara sa panahon ng pandemya, paano ako mag-access anong trabaho kung nasa central office ko? Kunyari nasa probinsya, regional office.
Either po sa regional, provincial offices namin.
Saan po yung forms? Is it online? Kasi alam naman, kung ako'y nasa San Jose Antique, pupunta pa sa Iloilo, 3 hours away, at paano ko malalaman, 2-year-old law, how will you know? May online platform ba ho kayo?
Meron po yung lahat ng programa namin in online. Kasi pinakusal po yun na pwede nila.
Parang ito, galing sa private sector, ang proposal, hindi galing sa...
Yes.
Hindi LGU. These are MSMEs.
Nagawa sila ng program, develop programs on their own.
So these are not for individuals. These are not for LGUs. These are for MSMEs who need help and industries who need help. Gagawa ng proposal. Ano po ang minimum? Ano po yung maximum? This is for training and
Trading lang ho yan.
Training. Hindi po to capital infusion. No, kasi BPI yun. Okay.
Ang range po niyan, ang maximum po niyan is 50,000.
Okay. Ito po ay training, reskilling ng workers.
Yes.
O, hindi po ito equipment gaya ng BPI shared services facilities. Hindi po ito capital infusion gaya po ng Dole Kabuhayan.
Hindi
Ito po ay training. Mag-example po tayo ng isang na matagumpay po na nag-beneficio po dito. Pero 2 years po doon yung kasi yung previous year, this year, na nag-access po. Sample. Oo. Because you want to see how effective laws are. Congressman, you may speak. Okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Sir, we have one of our successful beneficiaries, the receiving family of the VAT. We're able
Ano
to,
po yung
the manufacturers of backpacks and it is in the in premium 10. We have graduates of more than, I think, 150 learners in the pandemic who are available to our programs for sewing and for the productions of the bags, as well as forklift and other operations. But and EIM, which is the electrical installation maintenance.
saan po ginagawa ang training at saan po kumukuha ng mga makina? Kung ito po ay pondo lang para sa training, para po wala silang makina.
It's a partnership industry, Madam Chair. So yung mismo po ay equipments po ng industry ka-partner po ng TESDA, ay dito po sila ni-integrate. So it's something like a
All site.
Yes.
So it's a partnership with the industry, with the MSME, the owners, and why do their employees need to be trained again and reskilled?
No, actually, it's not the existing employees of the industry. Those are the displaced workers without jobs. Walang booking na pay.
Merong negosyo, kailangan ng mga tao, may mga trabaho, tao walang trabaho, yung equipment ni industry ginagamit na train na empleyo.
Not only that, Madam, 70% to 80% of those who availed the Tulong Trabaho program was able to end up a job in the same industry that we partner for Tulong Trabaho.
Walang sa'yo. Sabi ni, 50,000 daw maximum. Sabi mo, 100. Ibig sabihin, 500 each na.
No po, that is the slot that we have allocated to Receiving Manufacturing Company.
Pero sabi po, 100 that we train mo. Sabi po, maximum 50,000. 500 each.
Per learner. Per student po. Per
50,000 per learner.
learner po.
Hindi per company. Malaki. So, ganito.
I don't think it's like that. 50,000 per learner. I don't think so.
Clarify nyo.
I don't think so.
Ako malaki yung parang sa range.
That is the maximum, Madam. That's the range that they're talking about.
Gawin natin yung realistic range. Magkano po ang sinesweldo sa training isang araw? Ilang araw po ang training? Magkano po ang suma total na scholarship ng taong tinatrain? Yun.
Madam Chair, mahirap kasi talagang sagutin dahil it is general. Yeah. One, you have to identify what kind of scholarship program you're talking about. If it's tulong trabaho, if it's training for work scholarship program, if it's, yeah. So right now, the question is, sa tulong trabaho, magkano yung inaalak na training fee
Yes.
in a particular course? Kasi pag sinabi nyo rin yung course, it will range from A to Z. Yung course ng animation, hindi suswak sa course ng welding, napakalayo.
Or in tulong trabaho,
Yeah.
new law, we want to see
Yes.
how our laws work.
Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Testament. Okay, from the Senator Testament to the Congressman Testament. Okay.
Usually, 5,000 per course.
Yes.
Ibinabayad sa March. Diba? Something like that.
Yeah.
Kasi kung 25, 4,000 kasi wala.
Hayaan natin sumagot ang ahensya. Dapat handa sila sa kanilang mga tanong ng mga test naman. Okay? Okay. Sige.
Per student na ba?
Sige. Isang ehemplo lang po. Gusto malaman ni Atty. Doctor. Kasi po, 40 years na siya sa budget. Gusto niya hindi alam ang trabaho. Paano po siya? Nag-retire na siya. Si Senator Doctor, gusto po malaman sa San Fernando, Camarines Sur, para maka-avail ang mga tao doon sa tulong trabaho na ating ginawang batas, yan ang principal author, na pinupundohan niya ng 1 bilyon. Paano po ang mangingisda doon o isang housewife doon? Yan. Example po. Mr. Congressman.
Thank you, Madam. Permission of our director. For the Camarines Sur, it is our provincial directors and regional directors who identify the industry who would like to avail for this scholarship program. And there we have two types, Madam Chair, those courses with under 3 hours and those courses with project proposal, maximum 60,000. Those 3 hours, ma'am, meron, yes, maximum po yun. Meron po kasi kami, maximum for the, yung tinatawag po natin project proposal po yun. Pero may mga 3 hours po tayo, working meron po per capita. 3 hours, training regulations. That has a, kasi wala kayo sa extra mahirap.
50,000 per student.
Sabi nga po, it depends po your honor dun sa project proposal. But po,
50,000.
Sige, example. Sige, 50,000 per student. No? Yung 50,000 po, ilang araw o ilang linggo? Magkano per day?
it depends on the durations of the programs that under the project proposal. For example, animation. Mga animations. For animations under the global program, last to, I think, up to 8 months. So, medyo matagal po ito, ma'am. So, hindi po pasok yung 50,000 under the animations program. But we have some courses with the training regulations. It already have a per capita per courses po.
What? Isang example lang naman gusto namin malaman. Kasi,
50,000.
isang beneficiaryo. Ano ba yan? Alam niyo po, billion-billion ang ating ina-allocate sa budget. Are we online at least? Like,
Sure.
maintindihan ng mga kababayan po natin saan napupunta ang taxpayers' money. Kaya po tayo lang humihingi ng example. Paano ma-avail po ng taga-Bulacan, ng taga-Antique, ng taga-Camarines Sur, ng Piñas Bar. Yan. Pero paano po yun? Example po ng isang matagumpay. So, pagkagano ang training sweldo allowance ng isang tao ang ilang buwan.
Sinasabi nila, depende sa length of training.
Yun na nga, isang example lang ng beneficiary doon.
Oo. Kasi kung 1 month lang, parang malaki yung 50. So,
Specific example po itong JBF Center for Technical Studies and Assessment sa Purok 5, Mamino, Gapan City. Ang kanila po footwear and leather goods sector, shoemaking level.
gano'ng katagal yun?
35 days po for 280 hours. Doon po ang venue ng training doon is sa kumpanya. 10,000 po per training sa
35 days.
35 days.
35 days.
Yeah, maliit pa. Di ba? 300 a day.
Pamasahin na lang.
Ayan.
So, gumagawa po ng sapatos. 10,000 po per person for 35 days.
Meron naman pong ban. In addition to that, meron po silang 160 days. 160 pesos as allowance. meron po silang 160 pesos as allowance per day.
Iba po sa 30 pesos.
Yes.
Okay.
So, placed on record, Madam Chair, ang tulong trabaho scholarship fund covers training, assessment, learning materials, laboratory, transportation allowance, living allowance, internet allowance, health and personal protective equipment, issuance of national certification, group personal accident insurance. So yan po yung mga kasama. Yan po ay tulong trabaho program scholarship, Madam Chair, which is a separate law with TESDA, pero yung yes, as the implementing agency, but yung binabanggit kanina ni Senator Villar, yung organic scholarship program nila is talagang yung training for work scholarship program. Yun po talaga yun. Yes. Tapos yung STEP naman is another scholarship program, special training for employment program, wherein after the training, binibigyan ng equipment. Kunyari, training ng welding, bibigyan ng welding machine para makapagsimula sa ibang scholarship program ulit yun. Iba rin po yung scholarship program under naman ng PESFA o yung Private Education Scholarship Financial Assistance. Ito po ay galing naman sa CASPELO na I'm sure si Tita Lawrence, one of the authors, at ito yung nagbibigay ng 200 million a year. I'm not mistaken. Inherent memory ko lang ito. 200 million a year sa TESDA at ilang million din sa DepEd. So, yan po yung... Yeah, I think so. I saw your name. So, yun po, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, the only reason why I'm here, Madam Chair, and I'm supposed to be out of town dahil kakalakin ako sa kasal thanks to this hearing. Sila mga anak sa kasal. Kaya nga po. Kaya salamat po.
Kaya ako na, Lawrence. Ito lang ito yung budget na
Ako, Madam Chair, hindi po kasi wala akong balak magtanong sa floor. Kaya ako narito.
Huwag ako tanungin sa floor.
Kaya nga po ako narito. Salamat, Madam Chair.
Gusto ko rin makita ang budget agriculture. Gusto ko rin makita ang budget sa pagtutupad ng tulong trabaho. Gusto ko makita ang budget na naka-earmark for 4th, 5th, and 6th class municipalities. Ilan ba sila? Sa 1,600 plus po ng municipalities. Higit sa kalahati po ay nanghihinag pa. Mga 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th class po. So kailangan, kalimutan yung pag-earmark po sa pag-implement ng budget nyo na 80% sabi po nyo ay para sa barangay kabuhayan. Bakit po yung tulong trabaho na bagong batas ay naka-line item sa NEP ninyo? Pati yung barangay kabuhayan baka dahil bago po kayong lahat sa TESDA ay nakalimutan na nyo 15 years old law. Oo, yung nakalimutan ng batas kasi ano po ang silbi ng Kongreso ng Senado na pinaghihirapan po natin gawin ng mga batas. Dinedebate, di ba? Majority leader makinig, di ba? Tama, kapit ko. Oo. Na kung zero budget po ng ahensya, kung hindi po popondohan, papatupad ng ayos, at mag-feedback kung ito ba ay makasaysayan, makapulo ang batas, ito ba ay nakatulog, ito ba ay walang saysay, o hindi mo na tayo gumawa ng batas kamukha niya, o tanggalin na yung batas na yan, o kung unfounded, gusto natin malaman kung unfounded. Kung di epektibo, tatanggapin natin, hindi epektibo. Pero tingin ko, dahil may higit na 900, actually 950 plus na 4th, 5th, at 6th class municipalities, ay kailangan matulungan. At sana, bigyan nyo sa amin tinawag plenary ang naging beneficiaryo na 4th, 5th, at 6th. At kaya ng example po nyo sa tulong trabaho na may mga sumikap, is that right word? In English, lives improved in LGUs who are the target beneficiaries of the barangay kabuhayan, no? For 4th, 5th, 6th class. Marami yan sa Saman, marami yan sa ibang mga libre na bayan sa Cordillera, marami po yan sa mga strike-torn LGUs in Mindanao. Gusto po natin makita po yun. Kaya lang po namin si Isia.
Sige, proceed.
Hindi po sila nakapag-present eh.
Proceed with our presentation. Thank you, Senator Villar.
Madam Chair.
Okay.
Okay, towards our Madam Chair, I
Pinansal ko naman ako. Mahirap ang secretary pag online. Dapat sarap mahaba. You serve lunch, huh? You serve me lunch. Tuloy po.
towards our strategic thrust of Finance for Global Competitiveness and Workforce Readiness in support of the Innovation Act or RA 11293. We have started establishment of innovation centers nationwide, which will serve as technology and innovation hubs to connect industries, local internet government agency firms, KPIs, higher education institutions, and research institutions. Each center will have a state innovation focus support to their regional economic development plan. So this innovation centers, as mentioned, supports the Innovation Act ordered by Senator Lauren regarding. And we have three innovation centers, regional innovation centers established already. Region 7, Region 8, and Region 9, with 5 more currently going construction and 10 more pipeline. These three established innovation centers have these areas of focus. For Region 7, it's on precision engineering, mental fabrication, and for Region 8, it's on HVAC, where it's quick ventilation, air conditioning, smart air conditioning, cold chain. And for Region 9, it's also on precision engineering, mental fabrication, well-being. To further help the pivot, that's also working on an investment loan, 100 million with the Asia Development Bank, and we'll be establishing an additional 17 regional innovation centers through the project supporting innovation and Philippine technical vocational education and training project. The DBM has just issued a formal obligation of authority for this project at September 2020. With this issuance of technical discussion and communications will commence. Another consideration is here of the plans and focus of the agency for 2023 summer potential because clientele, which is estimation to be around 34 million based on the Philippine Statistics Authorities in 2022 data super surveys. The estimate or assumption is based on 49.5 million, which includes unemployed, estimated at 2.9 billion. The employed and underemployed estimated at 75% of the selected occupation, which includes technicians, service sales workers, skilled issues for forest and fishery workers, transportation workers, plant machine operating persons, and skilled, which is 21 million. You can observe that with accomplishment in the last 5 years, from 2017 we have turned 45% of our professional clients into this program, online programs, and for access. We are counting on your support. On our state legislators help us pursue our task and priorities in the next 6 years. So we shall still pursue our two-pronged strategic strategy of global competitiveness and world for readiness, even for social so our area-based event center strategy in order to address the issue of justice. So this is our policy in terms of addressing the specific needs of the area. So that because there's no one size fits all approach. So these are the phases of the area-based management event. The whole process would involve the industry, from the industry starting engaging the board, mapping the skills requirements, the functional analysis, development of competence and standards, and curriculum, setting the tools, capacities, and the regional trainers, and for the program administration. Our mandate, including this new policy reforms and transfer space of our budget request, which would explain succeeding study. So this was presented earlier, presented here as a comparative budget of President fiscal year 2021, 2022, and the net portion for 2023. So budget for 2020 has 0.7 billion, is 2% lower than our budget. In summary, our 22.84 billion year to proposal as was given just of 30.47 billion in the net, which is 41% lower than what we have proposed. Madam Chair, honorable member of the debate, we have emphasized that the increase in our budget will have implementation of our programs. And with enough resources, President will continue to contribute to human capital and social development as well as the income, learning and medical activities. As we have identified the Philippine Development Plan, we have support the vision of financial transformation for responsible economic inclusive resilient society. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you for that. Can you please have the answer about the 5% earlier? What is the percent earlier? Remember the 5%? What was the answer? Because we proceeded already to the budget of the others. Yung sa scholarship program ko na, the 525, then you said that you utilize I go back to the earlier question on the September 30, 2020 of the budget utilization rate of 5.25%. Then you said that you're able to utilize the balance in October, November, December. And that we are asked, how is it possible? This is for the scholarship programs. Hello.
Madam Chair, with your permission, may I refer you to the Office of the Primary Responsibility,
Yes.
the ROMO.
Kung sino po in charge, makakasagot po. Thank you. Remember we asked, this is 5.25% of what's the universe of how much because it just says here enrolled graduates 5.25% of what? What is the universe? This is the scholarship programs, right? This is not 5.25% of the whole budget, right?
Yes, Madam Chair. So for 2020, the total scholarship budget of TESTA is 8.283 billion. So, yes, so 8.283 billion from a total budget for scholarship. 8.283 billion.
Okay. And 5% of that is more or less 10% is 800. So around 400 million. 400 million were utilized as of September 30. How were you able to utilize the balance of 7.6 billion?
For the data that I have right now is based on the updated report as of September 9, 2020. That the budget of 8.131 billion was obligated out of the 8.3 billion.
This is fiscal year 2020. The budget was extended up to
2021,
up to
December 2020.
yes, nilagyan mo ngayon 2024.
Ayun.
Ibig sabihin, magkano po ang carry over sa 2021?
We'll check on how much po yung carry over.
No, how much was utilized? In the 8.2 budget, base was 5.25% utilized, which is around what? 100? Right? Okay. So 8.2 minus 500, that's 7.8. Okay. Ginamit niya ng patutuan. Ano po sa 7.80 ang na-carry over sa 2021? They are asked about 2021. Ano po yung porsyento ng 7.88 ang na-carry over?
Will
Okay. Ganito po ang tanong ko, ha? Sa 2022, ano yung total budget niyo for scholarships? 5.25% lang po nagamit. Magkano po yun? Ano po ang inyong nagamit hanggang end of the year 2020? Ano po ang na-carry over sa 2021? Kung meron po pinuha ng gobyerno sa inyo dahil pandemya, okay lang po sa inyo yung na-carry over sa 2021. And the same question for 2021. So let me see your absorptive capacity. If you are not ready, we understand. No, you should be ready with that. That's finance. And you're asking for a new budget when you're not even able to explain the previous year's budget. But I will yield, when you're preparing for the answers, I will yield to our majority leader, and hopefully you'll be able to answer my questions after you. Thank you, sir. You recognize Senator Joel Villalero. Then I'll go back to my question after you. Thank you. Yield the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you. Gandang tanghali po sa ating lahat, especially sa ating Secretary, Danny Cruz, ay ating mga G1, former Kong Bertis, DG Arganeta. Pardon me, I would say she's my favorite DG kasi siya lang. And to all our resource persons, test the family, magandang tanghali. Kailan ako kakain, ako binigay ng floor. Una, gusto ko pong unang-una ipaabot ang aking taus-pusong pakikiramay sa buong test the family. Kung naka-full block today dahil Gusto kong magbigay pugay sa buhay ng ating kasamahan sa TESDA, ating former DDG Mila Fernandez, sa kanyang pamilya, sa buong TESDA family. Makikiramay po. Isa siya sa mga haligi ng TESDA at isa sa mga tunay na hindi malilimutan ng ating minamahal na ahensya sa kanyang contribution. Let me start by saying that I am glad that Secretary Danny Cruz is now at the helm of TESDA. I've known him for quite a long time. Bata pa ako, idol ko na si Sec Danny. Bata pa ako nung na-meet ko si Sec Danny, pero bata pa rin si Sec Danny nung time na yun. Kasi that was 20 years ago eh. If I recall, no, in the House of Representatives. And so I just wanted to put that on record because in the past, unfortunately in the past, may mga secretaries na nakakapag, well, it's just not natural that they would have to learn for quite some time the ropes, the ins and outs of TESDA. Samantalang si Sec Danny ay alam na niya kung ano yung TESDA, no? Ever since the ins and outs together with our new DPG, Tony Umali. Madam Chair, we are on the verge of passing the national budget, and I think it's very important to note for the record the importance of creating jobs. As you may well know, this representation has been very keen and passionate in ensuring that there will be jobs created more than what we created last year or 2 years ago from this government. And so yesterday, the unemployment rate rose actually yesterday. So if you're talking about July 2022, it's 5.2%. Kahapon yung report, 5.3% na. This was conducted August of 2022. So that's about 4 point, how many million? Nadagdag ko mga 80,000 eh. 80,000 yung nadagdag na jobless, no? Dito sa mga data na ito, hindi po kasama dyan yung mga kababayan natin na naghahanap ng trabaho, na hindi naghahanap ng trabaho. Kaya kahapon, tinanong ko yung DBM, hindi natin pa masiguro, at saka NEDA, no, kahapon nagkausap. Hindi pa natin masiguro kung yung 80,000 na nadagdag dito sa unemployment, sila ba talaga ay nawalan ng trabaho? Or sila ba yung nandun sa pool na hindi naghahanap ng trabaho and all of a sudden, they tried looking for a job? And so, that's a 0.1% of the unemployment. So my first question, Madam Chair, is how is TESDA coordinating with the different agencies, departments, example, DOLE, DTI, etc. And I would like to call the attention of the Department of Trade and Industry because I have a lot of questions for them. Because they played a very significant role in creating jobs, creating the atmosphere of friendly business atmosphere in the country, so that we'll be able to attract more investors and create more jobs. So my first question is just how are we preparing our courses in coordination with DOLE, with DTI, which are, by the way, part of TESDA board. And I'm glad to say and to state for the record that I'm so happy when finally TESDA went back to its hindi ko sasabihin normal, but to where it belongs as the law states na ang ating chair ng board ay DOLE secretary at TESDA is still part of DOLE family. Kaya nga ako ay ilang taon ng proud supporter at sponsor ng DOLE budget, being the chair of the Committee on Labor for 6 years in this office paper. So yun lang po yung first question ko because we wanted to see, no, vis-a-vis the submission of the budget, ano yung mga roles na we will be able to play and Baka may gaps, ano yung pwede nating gawin, ano yung pwede nating tulungan, dagdagan, or i-realign kung kailangan. So, ito yung mga gusto po nating tahakin na pag-uusap ngayong hapon ito. Secretary, please.
Sa Senator, tulad niyo po, natutuwa rin ako na finally babalik test na sa to. Simply because I brought with me test by 40 years of experience in the Department of Employment. Yung pong lumabas na employment figure kahapon, ito po ay hindi ganang nakakabigla sapagkat this part of the year, dumadami po ang addition sa ating workforce. May mga bagong graduate po tayo at ang karamihan niyan ay hindi pa nakaka-capture ng ating employment rate. With test back to door, addressing the unemployment rate ng ating bansa, malaki po ang magiging tulong namin. Unang-una, with the idea of going back to door, ang una po namin pinupuntirya yung integration ng ating labor market information system. Right through ngayon, nakalagay lang doon sa ating PhilJobNet na pinapatakbo ng Department of Labor ay listahan ng mga vacancies. Yun po ang main track ng Philippine government. Plano po namin na integrate yung ating listahan ng skills registry. Nangangahulugan ang mga kumpanya baka hindi na kailangan pang bigay ng mga vacancies nila. Itiglan lang nila sa isang lugar kung sino available na tao na may skill requirement. Mapapabilis po ang ating employment facilitation system. Meron din po mga programa, Department of Labor, na kailangan makipagtulungan sa PESNA. Yan ang programa ng apprenticeship program na dating hinahawakan ng Department of Labor na yun ay nasa PESNA. But in the implementation, we will need the help and assistance of the Department of Labor para mapalakasun yung ating dual training system, which is actually the essence of apprenticeship program.
Sige, Secretary, just to move forward, put on record our July of 2022, it's 2.60 million unemployed Filipinos, that's 5.2%. A month later, this is a monthly PSA labor force survey, it rose to 2.68 million, 5.3%. So monthly po ito, hindi to yearly, no? And I am aware of the yearly additional workforce sa ating bansa. At least I think 1 million yan a year. 1.5 billion. So kasama yan yung newly grads ng college, pati yung mga gumag-graduate din sa mga tech schools. So that's 1.5 million a year. That's why it's important na mayroon tayong master plan, no? I would also like to put on record, and I would also seek your support with the bill that I am espousing here in the Senate. This is the skills registry bill ng mga barangay. Yung mga barangay po, meron na silang registered na mga skilled workers sa kanilang lugar. Madali na market, no, yung workforce natin. Kasi, for example, isang I remember there was a time before the pandemic, dito sa Makati, parang wala kang makikita masahista dahil puno na, laging book sila lahat. I remember that. I distinctly remember, probably mga 3-4 years ago. Parang wala na. Tapos parang, actually parang sana merong registry, o sana merong matawagan na sa kaya pwedeng magpakuha ng masahista na nag-home service. But during the time, mga 3, 4 years ago, I remember, could hardly find one actually. No? So I think this is a good idea. But my question is, with TESDA, na dito as skills development um, uh, agency developing the skills of our kababayan, nakikita na po ba natin ngayon yung mga key emerging industries? May diferensya po ba siya in the past 2, 3 years? Meron ba tayong nakikita na uh, na kailangan punan? Kanina, off the record, Madam Chair, I was having a small talk with the Secretary Cruz and DDG Wali, and I reminded them that the tulong trabaho law states that it's very clear that you would be looking for emerging industries kasi hindi talaga po pwede na right away ibigay mo, i-devolve mo lahat ng pondo sa region. No? Kailangan may maiwan talaga sa central office because you wouldn't know kung simula pa lang ng taon, din-devolve mo na lahat dun sa tulong trabaho. Of course, maganda yung mag-devolve yung ilan dahil naaral na nila kung ano yung emerging industry dun sa kanilang lugar. But if there are some instances that might arise, itong nakaraang pandemya, hindi natin alam, biglang, uy, nag-shoot up yung mga online services, di ba? And kung meron mga ganong instances, ready yung TESDA na may pondo para punan at lagyan ng programa yung mga emerging industries para nang sa ganon hindi masayang yung oportunidad para sa ating mga kababayan na maka-avail sila nitong programa ng training, skills development program, technical education, so that they would be ready to fill in the new jobs being required by the industry. And I think that is what is happening right now because a lot of our OFWs, when they came home during the pandemic, they couldn't go back because the skills requirement has changed. So, yun yung isang gusto kong itanong. Ready tayo? Ano yung ginagawa natin? Ano yung in-anticipation natin dito sa mga emerging industries? Mga OFWs natin who came back na hindi makatrabaho ulit sa ibang bansa because they need to be retooled, they need retraining, retooling. Nakikita ba natin ano yung mga skills and whatever competencies that the industry is now requiring?
Your Honor, with the permission of the Director General, in the slide for in skills needs anticipation, TESDA is now undertaking workforce skills survey in 5 sectors, namely ITBTF, construction, logistics, agriculture, and health. So we engaged the industries, they identified what their requirements are and vetted them also immediately after the survey. Pinepo nila, we conducted a forum with them. So in the board po are those that are in the slide are the in-demand are to fill skills.
Wala ba mas maliit dyan, Rose? Kasi masyado malaki yung ano eh.
Sinadya po namin para hindi masyado makita.
Itong taon na ito, unang pagkakataon eh, hindi na ako makabasa ng walang reading class.
We'll try to.
Do you have a hard copy where I can,
Yes,
I can see
po.
from here? So that, because I think this is very important, itong anticipation of emerging industries, new skills, new competencies that we need to develop. Meron ba tayong hard copy? Is it here? Okay. Sige, Rose, please continue. Please continue. I have it now. Trying to look for it. Skills need a distribution.
Hindi na kaya.
Go ahead,
Hindi na kaya.
Set in the ITBP asset. Set in the ITBP.
tayo sa ano, National Directorate. PBP? Nasa National Directorate.
Hindi na kaya madun.
Set in the ITBP sector, we were able to identify in-demand hard-to-fill skills and critical occupations on the game development law / ITIS, 2-day lockout animation, 3D animation, medical claims and medical coding and billing and software development.
There, intercheck lang ako. That's a ITBPM now. I still remember yung 2D, 3D, it has been emerging probably for the past 5, 6 years. Oh no, more than, probably mga 8 years na. Saka yung health, patawag ko. Ang ba sila ng health, medical prescription courses. So that's about parang mga 7, 8 years ago. Yan pa rin. So, ang question ko lang is, di ba nagbago? I think these are more of the same emerging industries noon eh. Sa IT-BPM lang muna tayo. And what is there an indicator that we are looking at to say, actually yung gain siya ng bago, I think, for me. To say na, uy, kulang tayo dito, gawin natin.
Sir, if you may be able to, yung classification, these are in-demand po, but hard-to-fill skills. So, in fact, yung emerging po, iba na digital fluency, including data analytics and digital solutions sa baba po. Tapos business and data,
Okay, there.
storytelling, data visualization, cybersecurity, machine learning, and managing remotely. Yung po sa taas, yun yung very challenging because they are in demand, sabi mo nga 7 years ago, but they are still hard to fill.
Okay.
So, these are critical occupations that we really have to look
I will need to interject there kasi 7, 8 years ago, still hard to fill. Kaya yung hard to fill, bakit hard to fill pa rin? Baka mali yung allocation of our resources to focus on these emerging ones. Kasi if it is still the same for the past 7 years, no? Just to put that on record.
Yes, sir. That's also the analysis that we did, and we are trying to find out and digging for really on what went wrong. Actually, both, kasi po ito both tertiary, yung tertiary sector po ito, higher ed and us. So, hindi lang po ito sa,
And that's also based from the labor market information.
yes po. Direct, in fact, this is a direct survey and then we dated the survey.
Can I move for a minute suspension? Minute suspension, please.
Ito wala.
Siya lang ba yan?
Sila, it didn't come from me. Na sinasabi ko, sa IT-BPM pa lang po yun, eh hindi po ito mapupunan kung hindi natin, kung wala tayong programa like the Tulong Trabaho Law. Because in the Tulong Trabaho Law, you don't need to have a training regulation. Specifically, itong mga ito, yung mga course na ito, kahit wala po siyang training regulation, po pwede siyang i-implement. Bakit? Kasi may trabahong naghihinda. It's an emerging industry, Madam Chair. So just want to put that on record. So siguro just not to belabor and stay on this particular topic for a long time. I have a lot of issues that I'd like to raise. Again, only to help our beloved agency. This is my most beloved agency. I put in not only time, effort, my entire life I devoted to TESDA because I love this agency. So I wanted to succeed. So itong mga ito po, no, bigyan na lang tayo ng report kung anong gagawin natin, time frame. Medyo mahirap talaga, no? Time frame, isang dami ulit ito eh. But I think we really have to focus on this. Kasi when this initiatives, when these disciplines were discovered by our labor market information system, baka mamaya, by the time na mapasa natin yung training regulation, eh hindi na emerging yan or puno na yan. I'm sure you're getting my point, DDGO. So, siguro yun lang, no? A strategy on how we'll be able to address this when it comes to funding. Kanina nga, napakadali ng mga tanong. Sabi ko, paano ba pagka tinanong ko magkano yung pondo ngayon dyan sa robotics, for example, ng logistics, part of the Tulong Trabaho Law? Where do you see it? Where are these industries located? Allocate na ba, etc. So, yun yung gusto ko sana na makuha bago tayo magsimula ng deliberasyon ng budget sa plenaryo. Let me move forward, ang TESDA ay isa sa mga ahensya na kasama sa National Employment Recovery Strategy. Um, um, Itong nurse was a result of an executive order issued by then President Rodrigo Duterte. We support this initiative. Target is to produce, I think, 2 million jobs this year, but it's expiring in December. Those is expiring in December 2022. So, ang nakakalungkot na may expire to, pero on the other hand, this representation filed a bill to institutionalize the National Employment Recovery Strategy. Of course, I will ask for the support of TESDA being one of the primary and major agency na parte nitong task force ng nurse. Gusto ko lang malaman kung ano yung siguro just a quick update. Ano yung contribution ng TESDA sa nakaraang I think 2 taon na po ito no? Ano yung naging target ng TESDA out of the 2 million jobs? Is TESDA still on track to reach its target before 2022 ends? Considering dito sa data na binigay sa akin ng DTI as head of nurse, TESDA was only able to achieve about 27.67% of its target beneficiaries. So 27.67% yung nakalagay dito sa report. So I wonder, ayan, ready ako at mas malaki yan. Hindi nyo kailangan ng salamin para makita. So gusto ko lang malaman na what are we doing and will we be able to reach target specified or given by the nurse task force for TESDA. Catch up planning din yung gusto kong malaman no? Kasi yun nga, no? Dito sa report, nakabase sa 27.67%. And assuming that you have the same rate for the rest of the year, I don't think you'll be able to reach the 100% target. Can you show the target? The target. So yan na rin yan, no? Yung target. So gano'n, no? Nasa 27.67%. But this was based on the report given to us April pa naman. April pa ito. So I'm sure mas malaki na ito. But yun nga, tinitignan ko yung pacing ng accomplishment. Hindi pa rin ma-reach yung 100%. So ang tanong natin, what you're doing and catch up plan. Taon-taon na lang, yun ang tanong ko dito sa Senado. Catch up plan ng TESDA. Sana this time around with Secretary Danny Cruz being the Secretary of TESDA, may iwasan ko rin yung tanong lagi na catch up plan. Please, thank you.
Mr. Senator, I know that you know if I will die or not because you know how the test is. But you know also that we can really reach our target even at the last quarter. We have may track record na rin po kami dyan. Most if not all by yung scholarship programs po namin, that was by April, pero according to the latest, it was already at 54%. 54% po as of September.
Sige, nasa 54% na tayo.
So we are confident now that we will be able to reach this up to the last quarter.
You know, I'm not going to, I will do my best. And I gave my word to Senator Duplon a while ago not to take the floor in the deliberation of the budget of TESDA sa session, no? But again, to not dwell on this particular topic, hindi na lang ulit ako ng catch-up plan. na magagawa natin. Because if you also look at the status of tulong trabaho programs, hindi ko na i-raise to kanina dahil gugulo na ako kasi yung general questions parang nagulo pa na eh. So ito medyo complicate natin ng konti. Yung tulong trabaho, specifically address tooling and upskilling. Ang na-reach ng TESDA is 8,923 enrollees. 14.43% lang po ito out of the target 61,853. So, ang graduates pa rin ay binigay sa atin is 3,501 graduates or just 5.66% of the target. So, isama na rin po sana yung report na yan, na catch-up plan. Hindi ko nababanggitin dito sa hearing na ito na dami kong nilagay na pondo dyan. Dami kong nilagay na pondo pero hindi ko alam kung nagamit o hindi yung pondo. Kaya kung sasabihin na ngayon ay naka-allocate na, I was told na naka-allocate na. So I am assuming and expecting that the end of the year, because these figures will surely be tackled on the floor by the time we deliberate on the budget of TESDA. So I am just raising it now para matulungan din kayo, makinanda kayo pagdating ng budget deliberations sa March. But I am confident na kaya niyo yan, pero bigyan niyo lang ako ng assurance at papakita niyo lang na talagang magagawa po natin. Pa-submit na lang. Can I get the assurance of TG Rose?
Also, and I just would like to mention also that most, if not all of the approvals now are were decentralized by the Director General. So the regional directors can now approve of their QMs.
That's a welcome development. Finally, there's the listen to me. I've been saying that for quite a long time. With the low utilization rate and the very low partnership with the TVI. Because I've been talking we just came out of the 2022 elections and everywhere I go, wala kami dito na, unlike before, allocation for our different event associations, whether you talk about Mindanao Tibet, talk about Sabin, etc., and the local associations. I will be looking into it, Your Honors, because again, we cannot only rely to our PTIs. Kasi kung taga-TESDA na lang tayo, kaya gumagamit ako ng acronym. Pero para dun sa mga nakikinig, TESDA training institution. Because it's still 10-12% of the total event providers. So, kailangan talagang itak pa rin natin ang private sector, no, para dito. Let's move forward and talk about employability. Given that there are 2.68 million Filipinos as of yesterday na report sa atin, yung employment rate natin is increasing, no? And I'm happy about it. How do we manage to convey the information to our public? Kasi, in the past, sabi ko lagi, yung lang ang nurses, bilang dumami, nagbalot yung number of nursing schools sa Pilipinas. Tapos biglang nung gumraduate yung mga nurses noon, a decade ago, I suppose, more than a decade ago, biglang wala nang mapuntahan yung mga nurses, no? Now that the TESDA is reporting a very high employment rate, I think it's also a great idea to inform the public na, uy, ang techbook merong ganitong kataas na employment rate, hindi kayang bantayan ng higher education institutions. But syempre, ang gusto natin din makita ay hindi yung mga pangkaraniwan lamang na lagi natin narinig. And I say this with all due respect and with high regard to our workers in the salon, workers in the tourism industry. Kasi yun na lang yung madalas kasi sabi ko, bigyan ng gunting, o bigyan ng training. Okay pa rin yun, ipagpatuloy, pero huwag naman natin ilagay lahat ng eggs natin in one basket or the same basket because there are emerging industries. And as we pointed out earlier, kanina, Secretary, pinakita ng presentation ng DESDE yung mga emerging industries. And like for example, in ITBB, there are about 7, 8 disciplines there na wala pa rin training regulation, which is fine, okay. But that's exactly what tulong trabaho law is all about. Kahit walang training regulation, pwedeng i-implement yun, move forward tayo at matrain natin yung mga kababayan natin sa mga emerging industries, mga bagong trabaho na nasa ating paligid na hindi masayang at tayo mismo ang makakuha nito. So, yun yung tanong ko dito sa employment rate. Paano natin na masusustain, ma-improve, at higit sa lahat, ma-disseminate yung information na sa ating mga kababayan na nagtatanong, nag-iisip, ano ba yung course na kukunin ko, ano ba yung pwede kong puntahan. Kasi dami-daming oversubscribed courses, lalo na sa tertiary education. And the hard part on the collegiate level, university level courses, hindi sila maka-adjust kagaya ng TESDA. Kasi yung mga curriculum sila, tali sila eh. Hindi nila basta-basta mababago yun. May mga charters yan eh. Needs to be revised, to be modified. Unlike sa TESDA, yung training regulations natin, if I'm not mistaken, ano na lang po, puro mga institutional memory, 3 years, every 3 years, we are evaluating if this is actually still relevant. Yung national certification, wala pa rin valid ko. Kukunin ko sana yung ID ko. Pagmamalaki ko yung aking NC2 barista. Every year, nagre-renew ako upang sa ganoon, ipakita sa ating mga kababayan na napakahalaga nito. At napakahalaga na yung kaalaman mo at kasanayan ay after 3 years, nasisiguro ng TESDA, still relevant, still in demand, still an effective worker, efficient worker na pakikinabangan. So, again, employment rate, maganda. Paano pa natin masusustain, paano natin mapapataas, at paano natin i-relate sa ating mga kababayan. Kasi yan yung dahilan kung bakit nung time natin sa TESDA, lagi natin sinasabi, inject that stigma in TECO. Secretary. Ito pala, Secretary, gusto ko lang pakita. Meron po akong TESDA National Certification Card, Barista NC2. Kaya yung mga Starbucks at Seattle Express, pwede ako mag-apply dyan. Salamat, Secretary.
Tunay nga po na dapat ipagmalaki ng TESDA yung mataas na employment rate. Nakakakuha agad ng trabaho yung graduate. Para malaman ng publiko, dapat hibayin siguro natin itong ating mga figures. Ano ba talaga ang industries na naka-absorb ng ating mga graduates. Kung sa gayon, magagabayan yung mga future na kukuha ng training kung saan training regulation sila pupunta. Ang TESDA po ay talagang naniniwala sa pangangailangan ng ating skills mapping. Ang Department of Labor, inumpisa na po yung skills mapping, pero for a while hindi na-sustain. Kaya pinag-uusapan din namin ang pagpapalakas ng skills mapping sa buong bansa. Ang gagawin natin dyan po yung mga peso sa mga municipalities who can provide us the different skills existing in each barangay. This can guide also the future investors na magtatayo ng kanyang negosyo. Kung may available din skills doon sa barangay na kanyang pagtatayuan ng negosyo. ang ang high employment rate ay malaki ang maitutulong hindi lang sa individual graduates kundi dito sa mga mag-design na pumunta sa Tibet. Malaki po ang problema doon sa rebranding ng TESDA. Sa kasalukuyan, ang tingin po yung mga tao dyan ay mga second options lang. Yung mga hindi makapag-aral, pumunta na kayo sa Tibet, hindi naiintindihan na this is a viable option. Mas madali ka makaka-acquire ng skill, madali ka na yung makakakuha ng hopefully, paglabas kami ng enough information, this can guide the public sa kung ano ang skills upgrading na kanilang portfolio.
Thank you, Secretary. Go to another, well, related topic is mga test graduates natin. Let me show you sa scholarship and utilization of funds per program. Kanina I asked, bibilisan ko na lang. Can we just show itong test the allotments, obligated and unobligated amounts? Ayun sa atin. This, yeah. That one, no, this one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Kasi tinitignan ko po ito, even if you look at your obligation rate, kaya akong TESDA secretary, so alam ko tayo. Si let it be placed on record that the former OXA chief is smiling at me. Kasi iba yung, alam natin yung ma-obligate, alam din natin bakit mababa yung disbursement. Kasi kung ibang legislator sasabi, ba't mababa yung disbursement? Kasi po, yung CESDA hindi kagaya sa CHED, hindi kagaya sa ibang mga scholarship programs na when you obligate easily, you can consider disbursed. Sa atin, kailangan may assessment. Kailangan matapos yung training program bago ma-disburse. Kaya naiintindihan ko na po yun. Pero yung mababa na obligation rate, medyo hindi ko maintindihan yun. Considering that there are only 3 more months this year, ang obligation rate is only less than 60%. And this is just this year's budget. No, we have not looked into sa 2021 na carry-over budget. So, para madaliin ko na lang din, report na lang ulit ng favorite. Alam mo, Secretary, lagi ko sinasabi sa kanila in the past 6 years, ang favorite na sinasabi ko sa tuwing hearing ng TESDA, sabihin nyo naman ako ng catch-up plan nyo. So, I am hoping, Secretary, and kanina binanggit ko po kung nasa labas kayo na mas confident ako ngayon na hindi na ako paulit-ulit magsasabi na bigyan nyo naman ako ng catch-up plan ninyo. Kasi lagi po, for the past 6 years, no? Records will bail me out, Secretary, every year. I'm asking for the catch-up plan, low utilization rate. There was a time now when we were discussing UOCTEA, Secretary, I was so passionate to put the funding in TESDA. And then a year later, I saw the letter of the Secretary to said here, returning 6.8 billion pesos from UOCTEA funds. Can you imagine my disappointment? So, I hope that this time around, and I am confident with the Secretary Danny Cruz being at the helm of this agency, ma-address po ito. Natutuwa ko kanina, binanggit ni Secretary Danny yung kahalagahan ng partnership with the industry, with the emerging industry. Because the only way you can be able to come up with relevant trainings, relevant courses, training regulations is through industry partnership. I am also the author of apprenticeship program here in the Senate. Actually, last Congress, we were able to finish it in the committee level. It's already in the plenary. It just so happened that we're so focused in passing the Department of Migrant Workers, which I also authored and principally sponsored. So, nawalan na po ng time para ipasa. So, hopefully, this time around, maipasa natin yan with the help of TESDA and ensure na yung batas na ipapasa natin relevant at kailangan. Let's go to my next topic. Sabi ko nga kay Senator Ligarda, I can speak and talk about TESDA for days and weeks, pero minamadali ko na lang po ito and lahat ng kung pwedeng isubmit na lang, isasubmit na lang. This is one of the issues I have been encountering for the past 6 years. Yung issue ng devolution transition plan of TESDA. As the Secretary is well versed of, yung pagtatayo ng mga TESDA training centers na ipina-file left and right sa Kongreso, which is, parang sinaplakan ako dito sa Senado, against, totally opposite the charter of TESDA, which is to devolve itong mga training centers na ito. And yet, last Congress, I was the head of the Committee on Higher Education and Technical Vocational Education Committee. Sa sala ko, siguro, mahigit 200 yata yung 200 yata ang bills yung bumagsak, creating mga TESDA centers. Of course, I don't have problems creating TESDA centers, but if you would create in each and every district of the country, tapos lalagay doon, bahala na kayo kung sino mag-combine dito. And we are creating false hopes para doon sa mga kasama natin. And unfortunately, when I look at the records in the House of Representatives, ang TESDA did not even say anything except, yes, we agree, we support. Nagugulat po ako doon. So, ngayon, ngayong administrasyon na ito, I'd like to hear from the horse's mouth, from our dear Secretary, anong policy natin dito? Kasi, lahat na lang, akala ako yung villain, ako yung kontrabida na ayoko magtayo. Sa akin, kung magtatayo tayo, sige, magtayo yung local government unit. Sige, magtayo yung Kapitolyo. Sige, magtayo si Mayor. Pero, wag na natin isama yung TESDA na siya yung magpapatakbo doon. Hindi parte ng charter natin yun eh. What TESDA can do is help them with the technical expertise of TESDA on how to establish training centers. But for TESDA to run it, for TESDA to get the funding from TESDA in establishing these schools, sabi nga ho ng DPF kahapon, wala din sila inaalat na pondo para sa pagtatayo nun. Then, why don't we say it during committee hearings also, during hearings in Congress? So again, I'd like to hear from the Secretary, ano yung direction natin? Are we going to stick with the charter of TESDA or just like in the last 2 years na mga minutes of the hearing na nakarating sa akin na House of Representatives? Walang problema daw yung TESDA for establishment of training centers in each and every district of the country. So, Secretary, please.
Mr. Senator, since 1994, when the TESDA was approved and signed the law, clearly it included the prohibition for TESDA to conduct direct training. Because as an authority, dapat po ang TESDA ay nagsusupervise mga training centers sa private institutions at yung ibang under the complete control ng mga local government. opposite po doon sa requirement ng devolution na nangyari. Kapag recent years, nakita natin yung establishment of provincial training centers. Nire-raise na rin po sa lower house ang issue ng direct training functions and TESDA. Specifically, the establishment of provincial training centers. Ini-invoke po nila yung issue ng competitive neutrality. Yung po competitive neutrality, as you know, hindi dapat ang isang sakay ng gobyerno nagpukontrol dun sa private sector or sa direct training, nag-compete pa yung TESDA. Initially ho, dun sa existing nating provincial center, itatanggalin na po namin sa direct control ng mga regional and provincial. Initially, ang plano ko ay gawin po campus facility ng mga existing schools. At wala na sa administration ng ating regional and provincial. I hope we can also capacitate the local government units and they absorb na nila ang administration ng ating mga TESDA direct training institution. And we will just provide the technical support for them to have this capacity.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear from the Secretary himself that we are not deviating from the Charter of TESDA Republic Act number 7796, which mandates TESDA, and I quote, formulate, implement, and finance a specific plan to develop the capability of local government units to assume ultimately the responsibility for effectively providing community-based education and skills development opportunities. Section 29 of Republic Act number 7796. To also put on record, there is a TESDA's progressive devolution policy. This is resolution number 2004-07, previously stipulated the devolution of programs of 2001 to 2030. However, on February 8, 2022, the TESDA board meeting resolution number 2022-02 established pathways to event devolution. Last but not least, that I would cite for the record, because this will be in the records of this committee, yung devolution transition plan, nag-issue na po ng Executive Order number 138 of series of 2021. Nakalagay po dito, TESDA together with all other government agencies. Yung all other government agencies, huwag na natin pakilaman muna. TESDA, binanggit talaga, TESDA were required to submit to the Department of Budget and Management its devolution transition plan. This is again Executive Order number 138 series of 2021. Again, I'm happy that the Secretary is not debating nor challenging or going away with the TESDA's charter kasi ito yung mag-guide sa atin bilang mga public officials ng pamahalaan. I have some series of questions pa, but I can wrap up, Madam Chair. Let me just go to one of my favorite topics every budget season. Tinatanong ko lagi yung ilan yung field and field position, ilan yung JO at contract of service, no? Kasi sa pamahalaan natin, sa kada 10 empleyado ng ating pamahalaan, isa ay unfilled. Can you imagine? 1 out of 10 unfilled. there are about 170,000, if I'm not mistaken, unfilled positions in the government. Pero, ngayong taon mo yun. Pero, pag tinignan naman natin yung contract of service, job order, etc., umaabot ng 630,000. Imagine, ang laki mo, no? Taon-taon po yan, ganyan sa Pilipinas. Sa TESDA, tinitignan ko po yung unfilled at filled position. I think mas maganda yung sa TESDA sa field and unfilled positions. Ilan ba yun? Because I remember si Senator Pilar, alam na alam nung time na minadali kami para tapusin yung tawag sinabi rationalization plan na talagang nagsunod kami literal ng kilay dahil nagpa-brown out na, nandun pa kami sa TESDA para i-submit yung rationalization plan. And yun, nakakalungkot during those times, I remember, may mga JO tayo, mga 10-15 years na nasa TESDA, JO pa rin. In fact, hindi naman natin kasalanan ng TESDA yung ibang items. Kasi mismo yung civil service, yung position na nandun, napakahirap pilapan. Yung iba, nandun na yung posisyon, ang tagal-tagal na ng government employee, pero hindi na mapasa yung civil service. Samantalang ginagampanan niya na effectively, efficiently yung posisyon niya. So, ibig sabihin, may mali na doon sa requirement ng civil service. I brought this up to Chairman Carlo. Magkakaroon na rin ngayon ng mga point system dun sa number of years of service. And may building tayo. Sabihin niyo, wala tayong ginagawa. May build na rin po tayo para dyan, yung mga government workers na matagal lang nandyan, pwede na nagawing regular at magkaroon din tayo ng program sa civil service para mas madali sila maging civil service servant. Ang vacant po is 867 as of September 22. Ang filled po is 3955. So this is based on your data. Is that correct, Your Honor?
We have regular position of 4,692 at ang vacant kong plantilla position is 846.
846. So, sir, siguro, at least kayo, first time yung narinig ako dito, but every year, tatanungin ko po lagi yan. At makulit po ako dyan sa vacancies, filling up of positions, at kung paano natin matutulungan. Kasi nakikipagtulungan din po ako sa mga heads of different agencies para ako yung maglabi sa DBM, ako yung maglabi doon sa civil service para naman matulungan natin yung 630,000 job orders and contract of service workers. So, moving forward, siguro last 2 points na lang, mabilis lang. Taon-taon din, tinatanong ko lagi sa TESDA, ilan yung assessors na pangangailangan natin? Ilang assessors yung kailangan natin every year? Ano yung target natin para makuha ito? Ano ba yung, siguro ang unang question pala is sa kada isang trainer natin, sa ilang trainers meron tayo at ilan yung assessors, ilan yung TM2, TM3, tama ba ako? Training methodology, baka may magkala sa akin sa mga acronym na ilan yung kailangan, ano yung demand. At I am very, very, very interested na ponduhan ito. Kasi, as mentioned by our secretary, ang primary work natin ay to supervise, maging authority. Ito yung pinaka-bread and butter ng TESDA, yung assessment, yung paggawa ng assessment tool, yung assessors natin. We have to make sure that we have the right number of assessors producing number of assessors every year, because I am very sure that these assessors are the most sought after workers ng iba't ibang kumpanya para mag-abroad. I remember may mga nag-aaral tayo ang time natin dyan sa TESDA, tapos kukunin ng mga sa Middle Eastern countries, no? Ng mga schools nila doon kasi naman, magagaling sila. So, importante that we keep on producing mga trainers, lalo na itong assessors. Sige, Secretary. I can you turn on the microphone, please.
We have 21,192 and
Assessor. Tapos can we say yung ilan yung TM ganito holder, TM2 holder? Do we have that? Mr. Lim, do we have that? Yung ilan ang TM holders? 1, 2, gano'n. Sige, trainers, ayan, 21,192. Ilan ang assessors? Anyone can answer up. I'd be very quick just to give you a heads up of the importance of producing trainers. Kasi Madam Chair, itong mga trainers natin and assessors, sila yung unang nire-recruit para ng ibang bansa. Pag nawala na po sila, wala ka ng trainer. Yung trainer, minsan mas madali pa nga po i-train. Pero yung assessor, Madam Chair, yan ang medyo mabigat. And TESDA should realize that this is the bread and butter of the agency as an authority. Hindi naman tayo para magbigay lang ng scholarship. No, we are an authority. We supervise, we prepare.
Those trainers and assessors are employed by TESDA.
No, Your Honors.
Professional.
Yes, professors. Because TESDA is an authority. Siya yung pinaka-ched ng lahat ng college. Siya yung DepEd ng lahat ng mga elementary and high school schools. So, importante po talaga na
So what's the budget for those trainers? And
yes, that's what I'm about to raise and to make sure that we are funding this because more than anything, more than the scholarship budget, yung pinakamahalaga.
Correct, because we can have scholarships, but if there are no teachers, they are assessors. Yes.
ang assessors po natin, Madam Chair, is 1,890. Kaunti po compared to the 21,192 trainers.
Okay, this 21,192 trainers, they are not TM holders. They are. Okay, now the assessors, 1890, no? 1890. No, parang hindi nag-i-improve to assessor sa akin the past 3-4 years. I have been raising this every year. So parang hindi lumalaki. What's the main reason? And are we funding this program to increase our assessment for this year, 2023? Ilan yung pondo natin dito? Pinili-align ko yung budget para dito. Funding natin. Imagine, we have 1,890 assessors covering the entire country of 110 million Filipinos.
Basically, ang function ng assessment ay nasa TESDA.
Yes, definitely.
Yung ating accredited assessors, parang ina-outsource lang natin.
Yes,
Yung function ng TESDA.
yes, that's correct. Yun sana, kahit siguro for submission na lang, but I wanted it before we deliberate your budget on the floor because if there is a need to realign or augment your budget for trainers, I will definitely do that. I will cut itong mga scholarships na ito because this is more important. Itong assessors, ito yung bread and butter natin as an agency, as TESDA. Do you have the answer now or you want to, I can give you more time. You want to answer now? How much is the budget for 2023 or you're afraid you don't? I will be pissed off if you mention the budget.
Can I answer it, Senator, to I forget that.
Sige.
For example, ang assessment fee.
Okay.
So at least 150 is given to the assessor.
150 lang.
So, in one assessment, isang lang po ang ina-assess na per day.
Per day.
So, 1,500.
This is very interesting na. Sa mga graduates natin, ito lang yung assessor mo. Ang capacity nito in a day ay 10 lamang. Then how will you be able to assess the number of graduates that you targeted? You presented here. There's no way the 1,890 will be able to assess all the graduates that we are targeting. Is that correct?
Senator, the figure that has been given by the Director General is the newly certified assessors. That's 1,890.
Oh, that's
But
the
the
new
total
okay.
number
Total.
is 12,750.
12,758. 758. So kung araw-araw may 10 sila, okay, may 127,000 sila, times mga 300. Okay, sige, kaya naman. Kaya naman. But again, I wanted to see a budget plan for this, no? Yun na lang yung makita natin na talagang we prioritize this because this is very important. Madam Chair, yun na lang po ako for now without depriving this representation na yung sa mga hindi masabit, tatayo po ako sa floor. Yung pong test na online program nga pala, Madam Chair, I wanted to point out na this is my pet project in TESDA. We didn't know that there will be a pandemic, but this online program of TESDA is working. If I'm not mistaken, there are about 2 million plus na nakaano dito. Madam Chair, can you imagine the online program? I just wanted to get an update how many courses are now being covered by TESDA Online.
Anong taon po sinimulan? What are the courses offered? And what is the success rate of employability of those who have graduated from the TESDA Online? Thank you.
Madam Chair, presently very popular ang online program. As a matter of fact, yun lang po ang tumaas during the pandemic. Dahil karamihan,
Ano ang programa mo? What are
there are 150 modules now available in the online.
what's the most popular?
The most popular.
Top three po.
Tourism, healthcare, and what's 21st century skills?
Yung mga soft skills po, like teamwork, collaboration,
Managerial.
managerial.
Eh, maganda yung tanong ni Tita Ganda eh. Yung, ano daw, yung assessment natin doon sa mga gumagraduates. Paano sila na-assess at yung employment training. Meron tayong mga testimonial for sure because we monitor our graduates from
2
testimonial.
million, how many are employed?
Wala pa yung data. Figures.
When you speak number of OFWs who were able to enroll and complete.
How long are the average programs sometimes? Of the 150?
How long? How many hours or yung sa online? Yung range na lang, kahit range lang kasi madami, 120 courses. Yung range lang. O siguro magbigay tayo ng example. Siguro. Yan nga, sa program. Pero average na daw po. O siguro magbigay kayo ng isang example. Yung top 3 na binanggit na ilang oras yun. 1 week, 5 hours a day. Meron ganun dito, Lord. 1 week, 5 hours a day. Ganun. Kasi it's on your own pace at your own time. Kaya mahirap din talagang i-measure because you log in at your own pace at your own time. This is good.
We don't have a feedback yet on the 2 million. What percentage of those set up their own enterprises or employed, not employed, or not overseas, wala pa po.
Kasi the 2M is the enrollees pala, hindi naman sa, I don't know how many actually graduated. Saka yung gusto kong tanong nga, paano yung assessment? Meron na bang assessment tool through online? Meron na. Okay. Paano yun daw? Yung ginagawa, may video yun na live, yung assessment online. Paano ba? Mahirap kasi when you say assessment, you have to show that you have the right skills, the right competency, and the right attitude na kabisado ko rin. So, yun yung kailangan mong i-show to pass an assessment. So, paano ginagawa daw? Interested kami ni Senator Ligarda, paano ginagawa yung online assessment?
There is no online assessment, but there's a post test, something like that. However, a lot of there had been recorded for the 8,572 that had been assessed in 2021.
Coming from test online yan.
Opo. Tapos, ang nakapasa po is 8,000 or yung competent, 8,088.
How many percent? Taas, ha?
94% yung
94% yung certification rate. Wow.
Presentation of 3 million registered users and 3.7 million enrolled users. Sabi niyo 2 million lang. 3.7.
Tayo pala last time ko yung sinabi ko.
Itong assess for the 3 years namin, Madam Senator, is 2021 po yung una namin in-study na mga graduates of TOP. So with 8,000
Kaya online. Tayo masyado
okay, that's the online program. So ang naging competent po out of the 8,572 is 8,088.
Okay, Madam Chair, I will wrap up by saying again, stating again that I'm here to support the budget of TESDA. I still believe that TESDA plays a very, very important role in nation building, specifically in creating jobs, generating jobs for our countrymen. Ang TESDA ay tinitignan bilang pag-asa ng ating mga kababayang nais bumangon mula sa luksak ng kahirapan. Kaya I am here to support you in any way I can. But please help us also help you kasi hindi namin gusto na naglalagay ng pondo doon sa mga programa na hindi naman pala kaya nating sustain or hindi natin kaya implement. So yun lang po. Maraming salamat kay Secretary Danny Cruz, sa ating mga DGs na naririto, mga taga-TESDA. Higit sa lahat, pusong pasasalamat kay Senator Lauren Legarda dahil noong nawala po ako, dahil ako yung nagde-defend lagi ng TESDA, nung nawala ako at naging majority leader, nawala ako bilang vice chair ng Committee on Finance, I am so happy because the most competent senator to supervise and defend the budget of TESDA is Senator Lauren Legarda. Kaya napakapalad po rin. Maraming salamat.
Pasensya na po, sinusuri talaga natin because I want to be enlightened so that when we're on the floor, we can competently answer. And in fact, if you can say it, I would be happy because I will ask about the present year's budget of 14 billion in the GAA, just round about the number, but the budget utilization and disbursement, 52 and 51%, kalahati lang po. Ano po ang gagawin nyo sa 50% remaining for the next 3 months? So when we say of the 14 billion GAA, 52% po ang budget utilization nyo. So you have 48%, so kalahati niya, 7 billion. How much of the 7 billion, can we have a breakdown of the 7 billion that is not yet utilized? Kaya nga,
just so that my colleague, majority leader, who headed this agency understands. When I ask this question, it is to help you and help me, help you, help us. Hindi po para ditinin kayo, hindi po para hindi. Kasi no matter what, ipapasa ko yung budget nyo. No matter what po, ide-defend ko. No matter what po, baka malakihan pa nga, pero dapat maintindihan natin. Kasi, pag-end na po ng taon, at 52% lang po ang utilization, eh, paano, tatanungin ako sa floor, bakit kayo humihingi ng budget kung kalahati lang pala end of the year na ang kayang gawin? So, simple lang po ang tanong, when I left, when Senator Majority Leader was asking, yung 5%, I'll get back to that. Balik tayo ngayon dito sa 52% sa utilization rate ng taong ito.
Madam Chair, no, just to also help our colleagues from TESDA. Ang TESDA kasi talagang, how do I describe it? Kind of in a unique situation, unlike other scholarship programs of CHED, for instance. In CHED, when you put up funds, right away, utilize, right away, disperse. Ang TESDA scholarship, for example, this to give a bird's eye view of the uniqueness of TESDA. When you obligate the funding, nandun pa rin. Ang utilization, hindi pa rin umaandar dahil hindi na-disperse yung funds. Nag-run ngayon yung program. Nag-run ngayon yung program ng 8 months, for example 8 months, average 8 months or 6 months yung program. Habang nag-run ng 8 months, 6 months yung program, nandun pa rin yung fund. Hindi pa rin na-utilize, hindi pa rin na-disperse. Natapos na yung program, graduate yung estudyante. Na-disperse na ba? Hindi pa rin. Bakit po? Kasi hihintayin pa yung assessment. I-assess siya. Kaya ako napaka-importante ng mga trainers. Kasi kung wala yung trainers availability, hindi pa rin ma-assess yan, maghihintay yung bata. Hindi pa rin nagagalaw yung pondo, nandito pa rin sa kanila. Natapos na yung ilang buwan na programa, hindi pa na-assess. Ngayon, na-assess po, ma'am. After ma-assess, that's the only time na po pwedeng i-disperse ng TESDA yung kanyang pondo doon sa TVI o yung Technical Vocational Institution. Private man ito.
The full payment is only given after the assessment.
Yes.
Are we certain in the meantime it remains in OSEC?
OSEC or regional offices or provincial offices.
Nasa regional na yun.
That is the, minsan yun yung talagang uniqueness ng TESDA, Madam Chair. But kanina nga tinatanong ko, ang problema, pag yung obligation pa lang, mababa na. So, ibig sabihin, wala na talaga yan. Kasi iraran mo pa yung program, iraran mo pa yung assessment.
So let's look at
Yes.
this figure.
So, I just wanted to put that on record, Madam Chair, because I think it would help the community understand the uniqueness of where TESDA is coming from.
Based on
Thank you,
the,
Madam Chair.
based on that explanation of our majority leader, may we request for an answer on the 52% disbursement, no, 51% disbursement as of September 30. Thank you.
If I may, Madam Chair,
Opo.
tama po kayo, 51.64% yung BUR namin. As of September 30, 2022 po.
Clarify ko natin. Disbursement utilization rate
Yeah.
of the 14,021 million. Tama ba mo?
14 billion, 21 million po.
Yes, okay. Ibig sabihin po, 51% ng 14.1, 14 billion ay na-disburse. Ibig sabihin po, na-obligate.
Obligate po, ma'am.
Na-utilize, nagamit, nabayaran. Yun. Ibig sabihin po, base sa paliwanag po ni Senator Villanueva, natapos po yung proseso hanggang sa assessment na nabayaran po sa disburse na. Tama ba po?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, nasaan po yung balance? Yung 49%. Nandyan pa po. Nasa inyo pa po.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. Nasa inyo pa po.
Yes po, ma'am. So, ito po, ma'am, kung makikita po natin yung line graph, tama po yung sinasabi mo, ma'am, na at by September 30 po, yung PUR namin is at 51.64%, while the disbursement is 26.53%. Now, based on our projection, hopefully by December, end of December this year, magkaroon po kami ng 100% obligation rate. But the disbursement rate po, ma'am, is only 71.49. This follows po doon sa load check na sinasabi ni, ni Senator Villanueva na yung kaya 71.49 na sa December, it's because nag-spill over pa siya, ongoing pa. So doon lang po siya mababayaran po, ma'am, hanggang March po. Kasi by operation of loan hanggang March.
Disbursement na lang tayo. So, 51% po as of September 30 ang na-disburse nyo.
Obligation po, ma'am, Madam Chair.
Hindi, DUR po eh.
DUR is 26.53%. DUR disbursement rate po as presented po.
So, ito aking kanina, nakalagay ko dito, I'm looking at the 2022, are we talking about the 2022 budget?
2022 po, ma'am, budget.
Sa akin nakalagay ang DUR is 51%. Bakit ba? Can I see the receipt? Bakit sa akin 51 nakalagay? Budget ito DUR is 51. Diba? Look at this here. Look at this. Given to me by Tesla, it's 51%. So, mali itong binigyan nyo. Itong details, 26.53. Diba po? Confusing po. This is your presentation. This is your presentation of our copy. Utilization rate, BUR, nakalagay po sa akin, 51% as of September 30. Pero, ito po, test the budget utilization, BUR, 26% sa may detalya. Bakit po iba yung numero po? You see it? Okay, you see it? It's different. We cannot have different figures. In the summary, it's 51%. In the test the budget utilization page, the DUR of disbursement is 26.53, which is which? 51 or 26.53?
Ma'am, the exact amount is, the BUR is 26% because the formula we use should be disbursements against allotment. The other one is disbursements against obligations incurred. Kaya po 51 doon.
Okay. Doon tayo disbursement po. Sa aking binabasa, dahil sa inyo, 51% ang DUR as of September 30, 2022. Pero, sa isang pagina nyo, nakalagay po, DUR, same budget, same year, 26.53. Ang kayo mag-share, ano po ang tama? Wrong with the presentation, ma'am, sir. So, ito po, DUR, here, is here. Ito yung nakalagay yung 1% eh. At dito naman, 26.53%. Di ba din yung disbursement. Hindi, ayoko kayong gusto ko magaling sa atin. Halika po,
Ma'am,
dito po, ikaw, pakita ko sa inyo. Dito sa umpari ng to, tignan po ninyo. Tignan po ninyo. Disbursement utilization rate. Ito po, disbursement utilization rate. Tumatutar, 6%. Alam na. Hindi.
again, 51%. But in here, the VUR, the disbursement against the unemployed. So, ano? This is secure, dalawang yun. So, ano ang dapat pag-usapan natin? So, that's why I know this. But I heard you say, yes, 6% you have to formula. So it's not the same thing. So you know, yun. So, we should follow the same graph, the same figures, the same formula para po magkaintindihan po tayo. So, ulit po tayo sa tanong po. Nagkaintindihan po tayo, we use the BBM principle, 51% ang nagamit ng loans on VOR disbursement rate as of September 30, 49%.
Ang remaining amount ay nasa balance pa po kami sa PS na 476 or 476.4 million, and then regular MOA of 439 million. But the bulk is with the scholarship fund, 4.8 billion po. To be exact, 4,812,041, 811.33 po.
So, you have 49% for, sasabihin na natin yung PS, syempre naman.
Yes po, ma'am.
Yung scholarships po na tulong po sa tao ay 4.8 billion po.
Yes po,
Na
ma'am.
kailangan natin gastusin, tayo yung gastusin hanggang the end of December. But with the continuing budget up to December of 2023, you can spend it.
Yes,
In
ma'am.
addition to your next
Yes, ma'am. So, meron kami spillover po.
spillover. Sa 4.8 billion or sa 49%, ano po ang kaya nyo gastusin given your absorptive capacity hanggang end of December? And what is, as an estimate, and what is likely to be spilled over to be utilized for next year? And which programs and scholarships among the five will be funded? Will it be the WSP? Will it be the STEP? Will it be the Tulong Trabajo? Will it be the quality tertiary education? Or the other one of the five?
Madam Chair,
Maybe the finance can answer, or maybe you can answer.
Madam Chair,
Which will be utilized for this year, for the next 3 months?
yung 4.4 billion po,
That's why
scholarship,
or would be.
nasa regional daw yan, na-download na. Most of them are being implemented already. Kaya lang, hindi pa tapos po yung mga training program.
Correct. That's the answer I need. Because of the disbursement na aking sinapalo. Sa 4.8 na po, so ko lang malaman, ano ang kaya po nyo tapos yan, gamitin hanggang disbursement sa December, end of December. Ano po yung talagang hindi kaya nasa central pa o nasa region? Yan, I need the breakdown of the 4.8. That's big money. Ano po yung naiintindihan ko na obligate na, ongoing po ang programa, i-assess po ninyo, ano po yung
The third, the continuing appropriation for this year. Estimate naman. What is the what are individuals? Continuing appropriation. Yeah. Okay. Simple lang po. Magkano po yung 4.8? Ano po ang nakalodge sa central? Ano po ang nasa region? Ano po yung ongoing? Itabi na po natin, babayaran yung sayang mo. Ano po yung kita na kayang gastusin na iko-continue nyo hanggang next year. Yun lang po.
Provisions of our director general. The 4.8 was already downloaded to all regions because of the decentralization program of our director general. It's already been obligated. But the disbursement for December, the disbursement of the entire 4.8 will be in March of next year. So 100% full and based on our target from the
Would you have the decentralized report on where the 4.8 are lodged in the region?
Yes, Madam Board, it's the complete.
It is not available now, but can you kindly submit the 4.8, which are, you say, completely in the regions by now, zero in Office?
Yes, Madam, you are right.
And are these already all obligated or wala, hindi pa po obligated ang iba at for disbursement naman ito or meron ilang porsyentong for obligation pa o hindi or continuing appropriations for next year? Iba yung continuing appropriations for disbursement, iba po yung continuing appropriations to be utilized yet.
Yes, yes, Madam Chairman, we are 100% by December for all obligations. So,
Would you consider downloading to the regional obligation?
it's already downloaded to the regional directors as well as to regional offices or as well as to the provincial offices.
So when it's with the region and with the province, considered obligated na yun.
Yes, yes, Madam.
How do we, so disbursement will be completed by March?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
So,
But there are some disbursement that will be completed by December. No?
yes,
Yeah,
understood.
100%.
So of the 4.8, there will be disbursements completed, but everything will be obligated, has been obligated.
Yes.
And the complete disbursements will be made by March.
Yes, latest by March. Yes, latest by March.
All the programs would have been completed and assessed by them.
Yes,
So you don't have any funds from 2022 for continuing appropriation for obligation yet for 2023.
no more, Madam.
You're sure?
Yes, Madam, we can keep the report of our.
So may I see the breakdown of the 4.8 which are launched in the regions and the provinces? Or maybe you have it now.
Madam Chair, Your Honor, can we submit it to the about the actual?
Hindi ko gawin Kumagal ko kayo wala sa pagkakas. Kaya, pakain na.
Madam, if I, as you can see, when our the director general took over, they have just we were only 29% our applications, but it should go and spike to 67%, and now we are much more just for the past 100 days of our director general because of this directive on the decentralization. So now the regional qualification mapping are now being approved on the regional level. Dati po kasi centralized na natin. So now, our regional managers are submitting their targets and programs with anything that is being set by our director general. So we have a close coordinations with all our ROU, which is the regional operating units, Your Honor.
What is because it's in the regions and the provinces that it's being utilized and utilized by our scholars, learners, and all those special training. It's not a matter of financial obligation. Obligation, okay na kami nag-pay, kailangan talaga gamit. Since, gusto natin ang regions ka, pinakamalaki. These are top regions because based on the unemployment data, the three regions with the highest unemployment are NCR, 4, 8, and 6. So I hope those are also simple without depriving other regions of your decentralized budgeting for your scholarship opportunity.
Yes, Your Honor. Our top five regional allocations is first is Region 3, NCR, Region 4, and Region 7. Yes, Your Honor.
Based on the Dole statistics the other day in the briefing, they said that 4A and CR is 6, which are those with highest unemployment. But you're correct, region 7 is very big, so we cannot not all regions. But did you follow the unemployment statistics in allocating your budgets?
Yes, Your Honor, this is based on our area-based monitoring program and target industries. So we are still reporting with our regional offices based on the regional area-based and to say for that we are also strengthening with our partners to close with regards to our industry partnership. So almost very strengthened with the department, but it is scholarship, especially disposable levels globally.
Are you ready with the answer? Thank you for that. Are you ready with the answer about the 5%? The first question that was posed by Senator Villar earlier, na hindi pa kasagot ko. Hindi nga sinabi ko yung 5%. Sa inyo na po yung sagot.
Yes, Madam Chair, can we show the slide 27, please?
Percent.
First of all, Madam Chair, sorry po na delayed yung pagbigay namin ng data, but we were able to come up the figure right now. So yung take off po natin ma'am doon po sa 5%, 5.25% of BUR as of September 30, 2022. Tama po yun ma'am ang observation po, but if we look at the 2020 current accrual or current, so at the end of the year ma'am, magkakaroon lang kami ng BUR at 70.78%. So meaning, if ang BUR namin is 70.78%, meron po talaga mag-spill over na iti-treat namin as continuing accrual in 2021. So meron in 2021 ma'am, meron kaming continuing accrual ng 2020, 1.83 billion. But I'd like ma'am to mention that in 2020, Please note po that out of the GAA, which is 7.8 billion, naging ang allotment na lang po namin, ma'am, is 5.5 billion. Dahil po ay nastop sa amin the third quarter of 2020 yung 2.103 billion pesos. Kaya po, ma'am, bumaba yung allotment namin for the year in 2020. So, the out of the continuing approach ng 2020, naniran pa namin in 2021, ang na-obligate lang po namin out of 1.83 billion was only 1.419 ang na-obligate. And then, ang disbursed namin is 1.2 billion. Meaning, ma'am, itong obligations namin, since ito na po yung second year ng validity, so talagang ang difference niyan po na almost 300 plus million, ito po ay talagang nag-lapse na kasi hanggang December 21 lang ang validity. But for the balance of the cash, kasi yung disbursement po namin is only 84.71%. Automatic po yan, reversal sa Bureau of Treasury. Kasi po yung reglamento ay every quarter, kailangan po mag-lapse ang cash. So automatic po yan. Now, if we go forward, ma'am, in 2021 current accrual, in the GEA, we have 9.9 billion for scholarship fund alone. And then also the whole amount is covered by allotment of 9.9 billion. But the obligations incurred is only 8 billion 075. So we have a BUR of only 81%. So meaning we still have an continuing accrual this year in 2022 amounting to 1.8 billion. But out of the 1.8 billion na continuing accrual ng 2021 this year, ang na-obligate pa lang po natin as of September 30 is 1.4 billion. And a disbursement of 1 billion plus. So minimum, we can still utilize the balance until December of this year.
And how much would the balance be?
Ang balance po, ma'am, ng 2021 current accrual, based on the obligations incurred, that's almost 300 plus million po, ma'am.
And you're only referring to the scholarships now.
Yes po, ma'am. I'm referring only to scholarship po.
But the question of Senator earlier about the 5% and you're able to utilize it for 3 months. Yan ang sabi niya. And then they continue to pay you for next year.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay.
And then for
This is for
21, ma'am, and for the current year, 2022, out of the total budget sa JAA na 9.4 billion, the same allotment din ang meron covered, but ang obligations incurred namin is only 5.8 billion. So, as of September 30, kaya po meron kaming BUR na 59.77%. So, ang ano po dito, ma'am, is as presented earlier ng aming DDG po ng test operations, all of the balances po ay ma-obligate at the end of December. But yung payment of some of those, kaya if you will notice po doon kanina, ma'am, sa graph, mag-spill over po doon sa 2023 hanggang March. It's because the law provides na for goods and services hanggang March lang po yung payments or disbursements out of the 2022 budget.
Thank you for that. Can you kindly explain what when the Secretary was leaving, when she asked about
the 30% of the 52% for agriculture. It was calculated. Thank you.
Ma'am, if I may use it. Okay. Earlier, we were stated on the budget for scholarship na 8.729 billion pesos. For 2020, I'm looking at the 2023 kasi ito po yung question ni Senator kanina, ma'am. So out of that 8.729 billion, ito po ma'am ay distributed into ang TWSP is 30%. Yung STEP is 22%, so naging 52% na. And then of course, PESPA is 2%, yung equity 34%, and TSP is 12%. So ngayon po, si ma'am, yung kanina niyang representation is that yung 52% dapat kukuha, 52% ma'am, adding the two scholarship program, the TWSP and STEP. Now, the total amount of yan, na 50% is 4.585 billion.
30% of that.
And 30% is 1.376 billion for agriculture. Because yun po ang target na, sa sectoral target namin na 30% ang ma-provide po doon sa agri.
How do you ensure that these targets per sector is done? I don't understand. Do you earmark it for agriculture when you decentralize and download it to the regions and the provinces? I don't understand.
Ma'am, may I, if, with your indulgence po, ma'am, may I refer to the OPR concern on the parameters they use when they have this breakdown, why they have 30% for the agriculture and all other sectors.
Etc.
Yes po.
You said that you said decentralized, you download it to the regions. How do you know that these parameters or earmarking for several sectors, agriculture, health, education, tourism, manufacturing, transport, logistics, IT, creative, energy, construction? So, the 70s divided among this. How do you ensure that these are actually being followed?
Madam Chair, if I may, with the permission of our Director General, before we approve, the Director, before we approve the internal qualification, we make sure that the national sectoral targets is followed. So, meron po tayo sa percentage. For example, agriculture is 30%, construction is 20%, tourism is 5%, different, which is 5%, healthcare is 10%, logistics and transport is 10%, manufacturing industry is 10%, IT, BPM, the IT, BPM of sector is 10%. So, yung mga sinasabi ko, Madam Chair, for honor sa ating regional offices management office, ay we make sure that these are being planned. Otherwise, we will not approve the regional qualification office.
This emanates from Central. Can you download your funds to the regions and to the provinces? How do you ensure the apportioning of sectoral, of the sectors, one year? And the percentages if the funds are already downloaded to the region and the provinces? And what happens if, for example, there's a surge in the need for tourism? Will you not accept those in tourism because it's been designated for another sector? How is it?
Yung pong qualification mapping, yung po magiging basis kung anong scholarship program or training ang i-implement sa region. Right now po, sa Central Office yan, all are approved by the Director General, but we decentralize it to the regional. yun ang regional director ang gagawa ng sa kanya skills mapping to the basis of the training that will be done in the region. Guided po ng parameters nito.
And all regions follow that kind of parameters, or sometimes there is the preference because in the region, iba naman ang needs, let's say construction. Oh. So, yan ba ay parang guide lang. But it's not a hard and fast rule because maybe in that region, instead of agriculture, let's say mas marami ang nasa construction or nasa creative industries, you don't know what pareho ba ko yan at inusunod ko talaga. At ilang taon na po ganito ang intro mapping, nasusunod pa ko sa
Actually, this is really drawn depende yan ng needs ng region. Example, in Metro Manila, we don't expect na maglalagay tayo sa 30% sa agriculture. Kaya guide lang po ito, but it will depend on the need ng particular region.
Do you already have the provincial and regional breakdown of your own scholarship budget, or is it launched still in the OSEC? So, provinces now, regions. As a regions now, PWSP is already launched in the regions. May I know? How is it? Is it already launched in the regions? Instead of provinces, or is it about some? Yes, also. Yeah, regions. So in short, in your part scholarship program, which are not still complete in OSEP and which are already decentralized in the net with a breakdown in the region.
The information, Director General. Ma'am, of the total 5 scholarship programs, TWSP has its own what we call RO allocation. For 2023, the RO allocation for TWSP is 1.499 billion. So the remaining 1.199 billion is a part of the centrally managed fund. And another one, still in the regional budget as line item, is the allocation or budget for the PESFA. Yung 200 million. Now, under the centrally managed fund, as I indicated earlier, TWSP, okay. The TWSP ay dalawa po, ma'am. For the RO allocation, what are regional office allocation po? So it is a line budget item ng mga regional offices amounting to 1.499 billion, round off ko lang po, ma'am. And then, nasa regions na po ito. Nasa GAE ng regions po.
Naka-line item po na regions. Pero hindi pa po naka-divide, naka-babakagsak sa region.
Nandun na po yung mga per net. Talaga po, nasa RO na.
Okay. It's divided with almost 1.5 billion
are already allocated and decentralized in the region. Yes po, okay. Ano po ang nakikita sa district po? Centrally na po.
Ang sa centrally managed po ay in terms ng TWSP ay 1.139 billion. And then we have also, ma'am, the UAQT, 2.910 billion. Ito po yung ma'am UAPIA, UAQT. UAPIA, ito yung 3-year diploma program. Universal access po, ma'am. Ito
Universal access.
UAQT. So it is a central managed fund with an amount of 2.910 billion. And then another one is tulong trabaho with
Tulong is also centrally managed.
yes, ma'am, based on the net. 1 billion,
For lump sum.
yes, ma'am, at the central office.
Okay, malalaki ang lump sum nyo. Okay.
Well, and the tulong trabaho po, ma'am, is 1.33 billion pesos. And then as well as the step, 1.947 billion, part of the centrally managed fund.
Ano po yung may equipment, yung tools at yung step?
Ito pong step at UAQT or yung universal access po.
Why is it centrally managed? Why is it not? What is your judgment rationale for putting a program in the region and the others were taking it as a lump sum in central office? So you don't have line items for this. Like tertiary education, you would already know where these are. This is part of our law. You would already know what are the qualified as the accredited institutions, which are. So I want to know. So among the 5 scholarship programs, what is your rationale in making a judgment which will be decentralized in the region and which will be centrally managed?
Madam, the step and the policy, both are also in Singapore, the same. Yes.
DWSP 1.49 are in the regions, 1.39 is still in central. The steps 1.97 is still in central.
Yes.
But just like all the other funds are still in central. My simple question, sir, is what is the rationale, the basis of the judgment decision to retain some for most of it in central, but others are decentralized?
Madam, we have a national qualification. So whatever is requested by each regions, for example, for 70 to 1 SP, we the central office also met the funds that they needed for this following scholarship program.
So the regional office, yes, DG.
That is the basis right now.
The request of the regions.
Yeah, but since I have decentralized the process of putting up the qualification maps to the region, I think we can adjustment and in the future or even under the 2023 budget, we can already put that as a line item of the regional.
If we do not make a line item in the regions or provinces. Of course, there must be some remaining so that we have some leeway. But the way it is, the bulk is in the central office. And we see the deadlock or the backlog in implementation. Kasi pag malaki na. So why did you not store it in the net or in the gap? Because you've seen the problems of previous years with very low utilization rate. Palaging centralized. I thought I heard you say that the new HE is centralized, but looking at your graph at the net, which is the gap will be given to us, this is still very Manila centric.
Your Honor, that was repeated
Yes.
before I assumed the
Yes,
office.
correct. So my request is between now and February, give me a recommendation for your decentralization based on unemployment. Diba? Give me the unemployment map you showed me. From my memory, it is NCR, Region 4A, Region 4, Region 6, but others also have high unemployment. Of course, depending on population, depending on many other factors, population, let's say, Region 10, kasama rin. Nakita ng unemployment, ang norm, ang factor ng unemployment, hindi ko po, kailangan natin, fixed coordination with DOLE so that we see the rate of unemployment, and not just in terms of statistics, but also the demographics of the unemployed. There are 2.6, based on the other day, the figures changed in the past few days, I'm not certain. The 2.6 million unemployed in all regions of the country, especially the top five which I mentioned, should you not disaggregate your centralized funds in those regions? And seeing the demographics of this unemployed, are they out of school youths? Are they elderly senior citizens? Are they mostly women? Are they able-bodied men? And those are the tech-work training that we would give that is attuned to the kind of need of the unemployed in that region. Is that not the way to plan a tech-work training? Can begin to space and enterprises which are available there or not available, but from the resources and the potential for growth in that area.
In my opinion, that is one of the gauge on how to distribute the resources. I don't know if you agree, maybe there's a better way, or you could.
Agree on the suggestion of the Honorable Chair, and this will jive with our own decentralization program.
Without neglecting the other regions I did not mention, because all have high unemployment, because this will be targeting the areas, the regions which have high unemployment. And not just, as I say, in numbers, but we would know the need in terms of what are the industries as opposed what are the skills and the demographics of the unemployed. Di ba parang mas shoot, mas maliwanag, targeted, laser. Di ba? Kumbaga laser vision, laser targeted into the 2.6, hanapin natin yung mga 2.6, hanapin din natin yung mga underemployed. Saka, yung mga industriya na nangangailangan ng ganong skills. Di ba dapat yun ang minamatch natin?
Added to that, Madam Chair, this will also solve the perennial delay in implementing training programs dahil po presently, naghihintay sila ng qualification mapping coming from the central office. Kaya hindi na i-implement immediately yung budget nila for trainings. If we will download gagawin ng line item yung mga scholarship program, sila na rin ang magpuputak ng kanilang skills mapping, yung qualification mapping. at the start of the year, pwede na silang mag-umpisa ng mga training programs.
Region 3, 5% ang unemployment. Region 7, 4.6%. Actually, lahat matataas eh. Region 8, 4.5%. Nabanggit natin ang Region 5, 5.2%. Lahat matataas. Pati Region 1, 5.1%. But I can't put into record sa lahat naman nangangailangan. Pero hindi ba, dapat alam natin at kayo po ng TESDA at saka ang DOLE ay dapat nag-uusap kung anong klaseng skills ang kailangan sa region na yon at ilang kaya yon sa unemployment at dun nyo para hindi lump sum. Kasi tatanungin ako, sigurado niyan. Kasi lump sum. So how will it be implemented? How can I answer them on the floor? Kung lump sum yan. Ang laki ng lump sum po nyo eh. 1.499 lang ang nasa regions, all the rest are lump sums? Is that how it is? No. Can I be corrected? Ano po ang lump sums?
Yung lump sum, ma'am, for the TWSP is 1.139 billion. And then the other one is the universal new equity or UACTIA, 2.910 billion. And then tulong trabaho, 1.033 billion. And the step is 1.947 billion. Yung nasa RO po, ma'am, we have the TWSP, 1.499 billion, and the 200 million for the PASA. Thank you, Madam Chair.
If we allow it this way, when will you be able to, if we allow this way, when will you be able to download this to the regions to the provinces, from the provinces to the people in need in the municipalities, especially the 4th, 5th, and 6th, even those in the cities who are unemployed, ang haba ng proseso. Whereas kung naaral na ninyo at alam niya kung saan yung mga nangangailangan, mas mabilis. Hindi ba ho? So that when we sit here 1 year from now, we don't want to see again only a 50% DUR. Sabihin na naman nyo, kasi galing sa Central, kasi, ganun na naman po. Habang ang tao, kailangan na ng trabaho. Kasi we're in crisis mode, we're in pandemic mode, kailangan mabilis i-download sa tao. Sa kinakailangan na sektor. Kaya nga, tinanong ko sa inyo, one, sa lahat ng inyong priority sectors, ano dyan ang pinakamataas ang employability or self-employability, either employability sa labas or self-employability para magtatag ng sariling negosyo para mabilis na pagkakakitaan. Agriculture, health, education, tourism, manufacturing, transport, logistics, IT, creative industries, energy, construction, or others. Ano ba ho? Yan ang gusto ko malaman. Alam ba ho nyo? Siyempre alam nyo kasi kayo ang TESDA eh. Which of this has the highest employability and self-employability? Ano ba ho? Eh sabi nyo 5% lang ang bibigyan sa tourism eh. Bakit ganun? You told me earlier in terms of sectoral percentages, 5% on tourism. But you're saying now the highest employability is tourism. So I'm confused. If that is your priority, why is it only getting 5% of your guideline? Po, sabi nyo kanina 5%. No, the highest is Agri 30, tas binasa nyo yung ibang priorities nyo. Tourism, you said was 5%, right?
In the allocation.
In the allocation. Why? If it has the highest, one of the highest employability, why is your allocation only 5%?
Allocation plan were done po. I was done last year. Yung po yung mga lockdowns, there were no ano sa tourism. So it's different now. So we are now trying to ano talaga yung the agriculture. That's why we're giving and tourism because it's reviving right now.
All of these are important, but ang tinatanong ko po, saan yung low-hanging fruit? Yeah. Mahalaga, agrikultura, kasi meron pa nga agrotourism di ba? Mahalaga, turismo, kasi bumukas na tayo at yan ang magbilis at maganda mag-train ng tao. At pag may agrikultura, meron din dyang construction, meron din dyan manufacturing, meron dyan transport, meron dyan agrikultura, meron dyan lahat. IT, oo. May creative, lahat nandyan. Oo. Pero lahat yan mahalaga. Nagtataka lang ako na sinabi nyo, pinakamataas na employability, turismo, pero 5% lang ang inyong sectoral guideline. Kasi nga, ginawa yung NEP, hindi pa kayo. Matagal na po kayo. Yun lang. There are just some inconsistencies. You speak about decentralization, but you have a highly centralized budget. You speak about highest employability in tourism, but your guideline for sectoral priority is only 5%. So I'm just wondering, as your chair, because I will be asked this question when I am on the floor. How will I be able to answer that when there is seemingly that disconnect?
Really, Madam Chair, there's a need for us to adjust these allocations and priorities of TESDA because most of them were done during the pandemic period. Tourism was down during that time, but since we're opening up and tourism is booming right now, we have to adjust the allocations that was established 2 or 3 years ago.
Just an observation. You're the experts here, and I just observed this. And remember, we are doing this budget in the post-pandemic recovery. This is a 2023 budget, and this was done again during lockdown. The budget calls were made, I'm sure, first quarter of this year. Yeah. Okay.
Madam Chair, we fully agree with your observation that we should, the scholarship budget should be an online item doon sa regional. When I assumed office 2 months ago, the utilization rate was only 29%. And most of the money with the central office.
Yun na nga with all due respect to, I don't know, kayo rin ang previous TESDA Previous TESDA, so much funds were wasted,
Kaya
utilized. Sayang.
that most of the money are in the central office. Binabaho namin almost totally decentralized funds nasa region nun lahat. Ngayon, halos zero kami doon sa mga funds na managed by the central office. Kaya ho tumaas yung utilization.
That's for this year, but for your NEP of 2023, you're back to your office. Hindi pa po naka-decentralize. Kaya I'm asking about the lump sums.
Pero ho, Juan, yung downloading to the regional bibilis by next year. Halos hindi na kami hahawak. The small amount for emergencies
Yes.
sa central office. But most of the budget, immediately sa first quarter pa lang ibabagsak na.
23 to 66%, sir. That's a spike of 40% increase when you took over.
Ano ba?
Sure, I'm confused by your statement, which I agree with. But I checked, in the NEP, all of these we're talking about, except a portion of TWSP, is still centralized. So you will have the same problem as your predecessor, unless you itemize it. I will have difficulty defending this on the floor if it is a lump sum budget.
Madam, is
I suggest that you create a working group based on stringent rules that based also on the dollar need and the unemployment, so that you can have a line item which can be reflected in the GAA, in line items based on need in the GAA. Kaysa lump sum, hindi ko madedefend sa floor yan.
I
DC,
think that's possible, Madam Chair. We can
submit to our office
submit.
your post breakdown so that these are not lump sums. So may pinaghahambingan po tayo. I am told by the Senate Budget Office that in past years, it's been lump sums. And your observation is accurate. That's why nagiging 29%, hindi nagagamit. Di ba? Pero sabi nyo, nagbago. Dahil kayo po, mabilis at gusto niya decentralized. But yung gusto nyo, iba po sa pinapakita nyo sa akin dahil po ito ay lump sum pa rin. So you are not ready to decentralize it in this meeting. Perhaps by next week, you can submit to us your proposed decentralization scheme based on the population, those in need, the unemployment rate, and your realignment guidelines for sectors of what will be taught so that we can compare the NEP, which you did not prepare, which I am asking you about, in your proposal so we can make it the GAA. Tama? Mas magandang nakagayos sa region. Diba? Oo, parang mukhang form. Diba? Mas magandang hindi nakalodge masyado sa hindi mukhang pork barrel.
We agree with the observation of the chair, and we will submit within a week
Yes.
the possible transfer to an online item in the regional offices
And
of the
also,
scholarship program.
yes, and also, please have a doable budget for the barangay kabuhayan. Huwag nung sinizero ang batas of 207. Baka nakalimutan na nyo, siya sa 15-year-old law, barangay kabuhayan. Now, if it is lodged, I don't know, you said it is lodged in some scholarship program, hindi masusunod yan. Ha? Hindi. Batas, dapat meron talagang nakalaan na pondo, kayo as implementing agency, nakalaan ng pondo dun. Ganun. In fact, I'll ask my staff, all the laws, we should, especially where those are authored, we will see in each agency what is their budget in the implementation of the law. For example, tropical fabric law, PhilFIDA, DA, ano ang kanilang, paano pinapatupad yan? Baka hindi rin na pinapansin yung mga batas. Ganun. So, I will abbreviate our discussions now, pending your submission next week of the decentralized and if you agree, then we talk. Yeah. Pero papasa ko na ang budget nyo. Oy, sus, hindi pa ako tapos. Ay, teka, dahil na-excite siya, teka, pag-isipan ko kaya muna. Oo. Ipapasa ko yung budget nyo pending the submission of the regional breakdowns and funding the unfunded law and taking into strong consideration unemployment statistics, demographics of the unemployment, and the need in those regions, as well as your prioritization of sectors based on a post-pandemic recovery.
Timeline of the submission?
Sabi po nyo, 1 week.
One.
Opo.
Okay.
Today is what day? So the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14? No, not Friday. What's next week? Is 1 week doable, sir? Mm-mm. 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 Okay.
Nasabit lang naman tayo sa ating mga pangalawa. 1 week?
Tayo eh, napagawa na namin. Hindi pa lang na-present sa inyo.
This is not cast in stone because I want you to be able to concretize what you say is your advocacy, decentralization. But of course, there will be amendments on the floor. This will change again. And maybe somebody will say, no, we want lump sums so that there's flexibility, or I have to go back. It depends on the vote. But I want to see you, please show me by deed what your advocacy is to decentralize. Otherwise, we might end up like how it was in the past years. Ang daming nasayang. Mm-mm. Yun na muna. Marami pa sana akong tanong eh. Hanggang, kaya lang. Teka po. Yung Innovation Center, salamat po sa inyong bigay na report. Kasi ayaw po natin maging white elephant lang, magko-construct lang na magandang gusali, tapos wala po itong mga programa na kaiba sa regional training centers. Alam kong sinabi po nyo ito nung ating hearing, pre-hearing briefing, paano po magkakaiba yung ating innovation centers sa ating regional training centers?
Madam Chair, ang malaking difference dito, doon sa ating Innovation Center, talaga mga high-level training modules ang i-implement natin. And pinpointed down dito what kind of industries magko-concentrate based on the requirement of the region, yung place. Kung automotive, talagang the best training equipment sa automotive ang gagamitin. Even in agriculture, talagang equipments that cannot be provided by the private mock tech centers. Yun lang po, limited but high degree ng training modules ang i-implement ng ating innovation center na hindi magko-conflict doon sa mga training modules na in-implement ng private training institutions.
Thank you for that. I will no longer belabor the many issues because I support your budget anyway. I just had to learn it and understand it. And between now and the time I defend your budget, I may call any of you, sir, and my staff so that we can further study your budget, but I will wait for your submission within a week. And I would like to thank you. Before your term, TESDA, as Congresswoman, gave me the award, the national award for the legislative category, Kabalikat awardee, so I appreciate that. I won in the region. It was my first time to be a congressman, but you won in the region, Region 6, and won nationally as well as your national Kabalikat awardee. So I am grateful to the TESDA organization for that. That was before your time, but thank you very much. That is the reason why I want the funds of TESDA utilized by those in need. And so those who are trained are employed or end up with their own micro enterprises. And we cut down the 2.6 million unemployed through the TechVoc training that we have. Yun po ang ating gustong maging kinalabasan ng ating mga malalaking pondong linalaan sa inyong ahensya. And I'm very sad with the past years how they wasted funds. Of course, we realized the pandemic happened, but all the more there were online courses. Sayang. But we should not look back. Just ensure that this does not happen again, that the funds are really used for the right purposes. For answering all my questions and to the team. I just wanted to know more about your budget and we'll be in touch. So your budget is deemed approved on the level of committee pending the submission requested. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair.